Okay, there we go. I'll start again. Good afternoon, good evening, founders from all around the globe. It's a pleasure seeing you today. As usual, today is our day. That means we're gonna commune, we're gonna talk about everything that we need to talk about. And just like Susie said earlier, I was very, very pleased throughout the week. And I'm sure everyone in the Leadership Council was pleased with the attitude of the founders during the corporate webinars. No founders type questions that made us so happy. To tell you the truth, I am super excited. I want to talk to you today because of that, okay? So you bring all your questions today and we will address them. So having said that, we're gonna talk about what is happening in the company. First things first, our CEO is probably is doing better, not probably, he's doing better as of last night. We know he's doing better and he's very appreciative of all of your prayers. So the prayers as well as the medications are working and they're working very well. So keep praying. I think we're doing a great job. All of us individually and collectively, we're doing a great job. Okay, very soon, just very soon, we're gonna hear from him because he's feeling better. Now, having said that, him being down for a few days or a couple of weeks doesn't stop the team from working, okay? So the engineers have been working really, really hard. I know a founder called me a few days ago and said, how is the work going? And I said to him, the work is going even better because the founders know that he's sick, and I mean, not the founders, but the engineers, the employees, they know that he's sick and they're stepping up their game, okay? So the only thing we're not having right now, the updates from him. So which means when he comes back, we're gonna have a bucket full of a bucket full of updates that he's gonna bring to us. So the updates are there, things are happening, but he's not there to bring them to us. When he comes back, he's gonna bring us all those updates, and I can assure you, we are on track. We are not delayed. And someone said to me, are we gonna have a delay? No, we are not going to have a delay because he got sick for a few days. Everything is according to plan. We just have to be informed. Now, having said that, let's go to our launching process. We always say our launch is a process, especially for those new founders. Those of you who are new, I know in our webinars, our guest webinars, we do not focus on when it's launched or how it works, right? And this is your place to come and find out. Now you're a founder. Now let's tell you how that works. It's a 3-phase process. We are still in phase 1. Fortunately for you, because if we weren't, you won't be in as a founder, okay? We are still in phase 1, which is a pre-launch. And in this phase, the engineers are working hard behind the scenes to come up with the applications that we're going to market to the world. We do have some of them that have been completed. As you all know, we're going to have over 50 applications, and quite a few are done, completely done. And we are going to start testing them with the old founders. How soon is that going to be? We will find out as soon as Ash is able to talk to us and give us a date, but we do know it's very, very soon, okay? Now, once we start testing them, once all founders comes out, we start testing those products, which is what we call beta testing. And beta testing is by us, the founders. That's one of the reasons why Ash decided to get a lot of founders. So we can beta test the products, right? A good number of us will beta test the products before we take it to the public. Now, the start of beta testing doesn't automatically mean the start of soft launch. Soft launch is going to start when we start testing out the marketing campaigns, the traffic. The traffic, as you all should know by now, is our bread and butter. The traffic is what makes us different from any other company that is out there. And we are going to test that during soft launch. So once we start testing out the traffic, because we are not yet open to the public, we are going to be bringing in other founders until public launch. So the traffic is going to go out there, it's going to bring founders, and it's going to position those founders under those of us who are founders already. So that's another advantage for being a founder before soft launch. Another thing that's going to be tested is what? The wallet, the payment processors, right? Because we are going to have a one-time bonus during soft launch. And I want to emphasize, what we do now doesn't count during soft launch as far as bonus, but it helps. And how does it help? Say you have 100 founders in your team, and come soft launch, chances are, well, we're going to take 3 scenarios. Susie has 1,000 founders in her team. Dr. Imelda has 100, and Charles has 0, come soft launch. Okay, so what happens? Because I have 0, during soft launch, I can only make bonus and someone that I bring in. There's nobody in my team to help bring founders, just me, okay? So anybody that I bring in during soft launch, I will get a bonus. In case AI gives me a founder during soft launch, I will get a bonus. Now, what about Dr. Imelda? She has 100 people in her team. Statistics show, and this is statistics with OnPassive, not MLM, because we are not an MLM. Because we are not an MLM, we have a higher rate of active founders. So statistics show that 10% of your founders are going to be active. 10% of 100 is what? 10. Chances are 10 of Dr. Imelda's 100 founders are going to be active during soft launch. And when they get active, bringing in founders, they get a bonus. Dr. Imelda gets a bonus, right? From 10 founders being active. And if AI decides to distribute traffic to those 10 founders or those 100 founders, or all of them, she gets a bonus. Now let's go to Susie. Susie has 1,000. 10% of 1,000 is what? 100 founders. So chances are 100 of 1,000 are active. What does that mean? That means Susie has a chance of making more bonus than Dr. Imelda, who has a chance of making more bonus than Charles, right? So that is how a team will help you during soft launch, okay? We're gonna test out those payment processors, and then we're gonna test out the products that are complete. Once our systems say go, all these products are ready to go, we've tried to break them, they don't break, everything looks good. We are gonna have a date that we will launch to the world. And our CEO, Mr. Mofara, has said we are gonna be in soft launch anywhere from 2 weeks to 12 weeks, anywhere from 2 weeks to 3 months. I personally believe we're not even gonna get close to 3 months, and we will launch. And on that day of launch, we are gonna have a big event. We're gonna have a big event. Why? We'll have a physical location, that's for sure. But more importantly, we are gonna be launching, we're gonna be connecting using our own very O Connect, right? That means founders all around the globe will connect through O Connect. So that is gonna be big. That is gonna be something you've never seen before. That is gonna be the beginning of the internet quick, my friends. So let's just be prepared, get our loved ones in, because I always say, the doors are shutting, the windows are shutting. And once it happens, no more founders, we should have done our part. We do our part, they listen, they don't listen, we have done our part, we are vindicated, okay? That's it about the updates today. We're gonna go to Q&A because I don't see Maddie around just yet to make Dr. Imelda co-host so she can do our onboarding. But in the meantime, at any point in time, we can do that. And like she said, if If she doesn't get to do it and you have a question, you can contact her one-on-one. She's very good at that. She's very selfless, and we appreciate her for that, okay? So we're gonna go straight away to Q&A. Susie, back to you.
Well, thank you, Charles. You explained that very well. I'm sure existing founders and the brand new founders found that very helpful, explaining pre-launch, soft launch, and then official launch. So that's great news, is that things are happening in the background. I'm going to have Julie give kind of the process for the Q&A, and then we'll get this party going. Go ahead, Julie.
Thank you, Susie. I appreciate Charles Osong for your updates. Right now, I'm bringing in the Leadership Council that have their hand raised. Momonka, I believe. I just did that. All right. Here is the instruction for your Q&A if you have your hand raised. Once I bring you onto the panel, if you are on the phone, you'll see there's a message that pop up. The top one is saying that you want to be on the panel. Just click on that one. And if you don't want to be on the panel and still want to stay as the attendee, please click on the bottom. And if you are using a laptop or a computer right now, once you get invited to become one of the panelists, you will see something like this. It goes in circle. It's really just give it a few seconds. Yes, absolutely. Give it a few seconds and then it'll bring you on immediately. Once you're on the panel, if you could turn on your camera, if you could please also remember once you're on the camera, please be appropriate. If you are laying down, I would suggest you sit up, being a professional when you go on the camera. Once you go on, Susie will be on her side calling you on. And once you're on, please go directly to the question. Please don't thank you, the leadership. Please don't give testimonial. Just go, my name is, and here's my question. We appreciate you following the directions so that we can cut some of the waiting time. So that is the instructions, and we will remind you once again in a bit.
Okay, thank you so much, Julie. Before we do that, also, if you're shy, you can try putting your question in the chat, and between Red and myself and Charles and Dr. Imelda, we'll look and see. But I'm going to tell just a quick story. I had posted this in Leadership Council in the community quite some time ago. It's called The Story of the Geese, and I'm not going to be here telling a long story, trust me. But I feel that it's important, especially since things in the last few weeks with Ash and his family and what they're going through. So you know how geese form a V when they fly. In the story of the geese is there's the person in the front leading the pack. And when that goose gets tired, they give up the front, and the next people keep it going and keep in line, and all the other geese start honking to cheer on that person in the lead. And then that person needs a break, they go to the back, and the geese keep doing that. Now, if one of the geese gets injured and they drop down to the ground, 2 geese leave the formation and go down, and they help that goose get back on track and get them back up into the formation, or they join another formation. So if you kind of look at that, that's what we're doing as founders. Everyone can be a leader with everyone cheering you on from behind. And if you're tied up or you've got other family or health things going on, someone else is going to take over. And if you're down, someone's going to come get you and bring you up. So right now, you know, I know a lot of people are waiting and thinking, when are things going to happen? We're all in this together, honking each other on, honking Ash on, helping him get back up into that formation with the rest of us. And I just thought I'd share that today. So that's the story of the geese. You can go look it up online just to check to make sure I'm accurate. Okay, so we've got Red here, we've got Charles, Julie, myself, Dr. Imelda. We've got Mukund, welcome. We're going to start with John, who's on the panel. If you could unmute yourself, John, and ask your question. John, you can turn on your video. There we go. Hi, John.
Hello, good morning. And thank
Hi
you.
there.
All right. I apologize if the questions I asked have been answered in the last couple of weeks, but I
That's
wasn't
okay.
able to be on the previous Q&As for the last couple of weeks. Anyway, all my questions relate to the funding situation. And my questions are, if I put sufficient funds into my funding wallet, will I be able to forward to the first month's subscription to any of my team without the OTP? And if I do that, will it then make each of those founder positions active, or is there some other additional action required for those accounts to become active?
That great question, John. And it looks like Red's nodding and he would like to maybe give a little more detail, especially about the OTP. Will that occur and how that will work?
Yeah, okay. One-time payment, everybody has to pay the one-time payment as a founder, regardless of how many's in your team, all the rest of it. Every single founder has to pay the first month. As far as funding is concerned, the funding part of the O Wallet. Now, in your O Wallet, you have two, within the O Wallet, there is two wallets. One is called the funding wallet and the other one is called the O Wallet. The funding wallet is the part that will pay your subscriptions. This always gets filled first. Once that's full, then it falls over into your O Wallet, which is the part that you can withdraw. OnPassive has the ability for you to be able to transfer from one funding wallet to another funding wallet, not only within your own team, but actually to any other founder. You'll be able to transfer funding to funding wallet. Okay, the benefit of this also is that you can help people out, but also the AI will track this as well. So for instance, if there is a founder who can't afford to activate his account for whatever reasons, you can say, okay, I'm going to help you out. Here you are, here's the money, and OnPassive will track that money for you. And guess what happens? When that founder has enough money in their funding wallet, guess where it goes? Straight back to your funding wallet. And if your funding wallet is full, guess where it's going to go? Overspill into your O Wallet. Amazing. All without you having to do anything, because the AI tracks it all. So to your answer, yes, you can.
Thanks, Red. I just want to add something, because it seems to me that John wants to know if, because that's a great feature, but I believe that feature works when you have earned money from within and it goes to your funding wallet. I'm not sure that when we launch, we'll be able to, let's say I take my credit card and put $1,000 in my funding wallet, right? Are you sure about that, Red? If that's going to be able to do that?
I know that Ash has always said we will be able to transfer money from funding wallet to funding wallet.
Yes, that's okay.
Yeah, I've never heard whether we're allowed to put extra in to help somebody else or not. Obviously, I'll have to get clarification of that.
So here's what I think will happen, John. So let's say Red is in my team, Dr. Mehta, all of you here in my team, right? And we launch. I can now use my credit card or cryptocurrency, however means I want to do it, and pay just like now. I can pay a registration for anybody, right? And pay $97 for any of my team. Same thing is going to happen. We'll be able to pay that activation fee using our credit card for any other founder, using our cryptocurrency for any other founder. But the funding wallet, the money is generated from within OnPassive that goes into your wallet. And now, once you have money in your wallet, let's say we launch 1 week later, I have money in my wallet. I can then transfer to other founders that I want to. P2P, we call it peer-to-peer, right? But I'm not sure we'll be able to take, say, $10,000 from outside, from the bank, and bring it in to the funding wallet. That's all I wanted to clarify. But we're going to find out more about that, my friends.
Yeah, exactly, Charles.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we are all running blind until we actually see the O Wallets. This is what we believe will happen. And, me and Charles might be both right. We have to see. But one thing is for sure, there will be the facility to transfer from funding wallet to funding wallet. How that money gets in there, we're going to have to wait and see.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
thank you. Thank you, because one of the other questions I was going to ask, I may need to put like 25K into my, or I was thinking about putting that much into my wallet so that I will have enough funds to help my team become active. And then when those become active, as they earn money, it will go into their wallet, right? Their first funding wallet, to make sure that the future months can be paid. How safe are these wallets going to be if they do not withdraw their earnings, which become over and above what is required in the funding wallet?
Okay, I
tell you
can
that
answer that.
it's at the bank.
Yeah, what we do know is that the wallet side of OnPassive to start with will be handled by a third party. We don't know what that third party is going to be yet. We haven't been given those details. But if it is the likes of Stripe, for instance, they are very, very, very secure. We already know that there is going to be a process of KYC to actually activate the wallets. And so if this is the way that we are going forward, then I cannot see for any other reasons why it won't be even more secure than the bank is right now. So I can't envisage any security problems as far as leaving the money in there.
Okay, all right, well, thank you. Appreciate everything you're all doing. And I'm just looking forward to the next 50 years.
You're welcome. And great questions, John, as well, by the way.
Yeah, they
Thank
are
you.
good questions. I know Ash says there'll be a way where we can pay it forward to help other founders get activated. So good question.
Thank you. That's what I want to do, just so that I make sure no one in my team is left behind.
Yeah, that's right. We won't let anyone. Ash
I
says.
wish I was in your team, John.
Ash says no founder's going to be left behind. We will figure it out. A quick question from the chat, which is a detailed one, but it's from Bridget. My question is, how exactly do we earn money when OnPassive after launch? I know that's a pretty basic question. If someone can give maybe just a quick high level overview of that for Bridget, and then we'll get back to the people on the screen.
How do we earn money? I'm not sure I understand from at what point he's asking. So how do we earn money? We earn money by making sales. So OnPassive is going to be advertising for us, okay, effecting the sales for us. The customers come to the website, they look at all these different products that we are selling, the VPN, everything, the tracker, all of those things, the webinar platform, they're interested, they purchase a packet. As soon as they purchase, we get commission, right? And that commission drops in our wallet, okay? So we have products that people are gonna need, that the highly, highly viable products, okay? The most viable products in this day and age. These people are gonna need, they come to the sites that OnPassive build for each and every one of us, they subscribe, we get paid. And how are we gonna get paid? In our wallet, you connect it to your bank, okay? Whatever currency you use, whatever country you are in, you can change it to that currency and pull the money out. That's how we're gonna get paid.
Okay, thank you, Charles. Welcome, Neeraj. And I see Mukun's face. Okay, I'm gonna go in order that you came on. There's a Nagaraja, not Naja Raja or Nagaraja M. If you could unmute yourself and ask your question, Nagaraja. If not, we have Ade Udo or Edit Ade Udo. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly. You are, there you go. Hello there.
Hi, yeah, you pronounce it correctly, but I have no question. I don't know why this thing is just on automatically. I don't know how to lower it.
Well, thank you for letting us know. Okay, Julie, so we're all set with Ade. Next we have, Clinton. Clinton, if you could unmute yourself, Clinton, and ask your question, please. Oh, Clinton, there you are.
Okay, thank you. Greetings to everyone in the house. I have a question, a little worry about the products already. When I get to my back office, I see 4 demo of some products that are made available there. But with some presentation, our Africa representative in the LC, our sister Favi does, there are products that she presents and goes detail on up to even the part of them frequently asked questions about the product that I don't find the demo in my back office. So I'm wondering if leadership council member.
Okay, you just froze up a little. Clinton, you may want to turn off your video.
I think we've lost him. He'll probably come back.
Okay.
At the
Okay,
time.
as we bring other people on, when will we know what are the products? Yes, go back to onpassive.com. There's a lot of questions. Will the O-Wallet be in US dollar or some other form of currency? Someone wants to answer that from the chat.
So it will look out to your currency. So we're gonna have all coins, and you can just convert that to whatever local currency you have. It's not in any particular currency. Okay.
Yep. One more quick one from the chat, and then we'll get to Albert. Tim is asking, how do we reassure our team that they will get 3 people added to them so that they do not have to pay their second month fee out of pocket? Who would like to talk about the 3 and free? How do we reassure our team that they will get the 3 people added to them so that they do not have to pay their second month out of pocket?
I can take this if you want to, Charles.
Yes, go ahead, Brett.
Okay, it's probably one of the most talked about things in OnPassive is the 3 and free. And many of us leaders here have always talked very, very conservatively about how this is all going to work. And you guys as founders need to sort of understand and filter this down through your teams of how it's going to work. Now, one of the things we are paying for is traffic. Okay, and this is the main backbone of what OnPassive is going to be doing, is to drive traffic to our domain names and websites that they have built for us with the products and services of OnPassive that customers are going to click on. Now, we've already estimated that within our first year of business, OnPassive is going to bring in 100 million customers. We as the foundership are going to be less than 1% of this customer base. So 100 million into 1 million, it's still leaving 99 million customers that are all going to fall in underneath us as founders. So when we give these estimates of 3 and it's free, remember each rotation, even if we take a very, very conservative look at a rotation, which is the advertising cycle, 1 rotation, this is going to take 3 months. Okay, we'll say 3 months. So within 3 months, OnPassive are going to guarantee 3 visitors. Now, within the first month, obviously, you want to have 3, but don't forget, as a founder right now, OnPassive is saying we are going to guarantee you 3 in 3 months. Okay, but in reality, it's going to be a lot shorter than that, guys. You really need to understand of where we are at with OnPassive and what is going to happen. People are going to be coming in by the millions, not by the thousands, by the millions. And all these people that are coming in who will be purchasing a product and services of OnPassive, whether it's as a customer, whether it's a reseller, will be placed under you guys, and all you guys get a commission from that. So all I can say to everyone is, as a reassurance, is that you need to then filter down through your teams that the likelihood is we will all be getting 3 in less than a month, let alone after a month, because of the volume of people, not only from the company, but also your own efforts and overflow that will be filtering down. I know it's very hard to just say, trust the process and understand how it's all going to work. But we as leaders know how it's going to work. We know that OnPassive tested their traffic system without AI, remember, to see how many opt-ins it got within 1 million opt-ins, and it took them 4 hours. So putting that into reality, just think how many people will be signing up, going on to then purchasing one of the products and services of OnPassive. We are talking massive 4 days. Sorry, Andy Burke's not 4 hours, 4 days. And massive influx of people that will be coming in to OnPassive. So we have no worries. I certainly have no worries for every single team member of mine who is a founder right now, not getting 3 within their first month. So just stick with it. I know it's hard to grasp the magnitude of what we have our hands on here sometimes, but we are not talking small fry here. This is going to be a mega giant. So hang on tight, guys.
Okay, thank you, Red. Julie wants to say a few things and then we'll get back to the questions. Go ahead, Julie.
Thank you, Susie. So I have been inviting 5 people and they haven't responded, so I will lower their hand. The first one is Fatiha, Menizara Zahir, Connie, Winston Markward, and Mirthlin. I'm lowering your hands now. Thank you.
Okay.
If you are on the panel, please turn on your camera or raise your hand if you cannot turn on the camera so that Susie can call on you. Thank you, Susie.
Okay, thank you, Julie. Usman Idris asked a question. Sorry to draw you back. I'm joining the webinar for the first time. When is this platform going to be launched? Well, we are in pre-launch and very soon we'll be going into soft launch. And then after that, official launch. We don't have a date on that. We are going to get to Albert now. Albert, are you still with us? It looks like, yes, there you are, Albert. Hello, how are you?
Good day. Pleasant good day to all. I'm Albert, as you just said. My question is, okay, during soft launch, Charles explained that we'll be getting a bonus for persons being added to your team during soft launch. Now, my question is, if you have invitees who register before soft launch, but only make their payment during soft launch, does that count as someone being added to your team during soft launch? Because I know that the system honors your registration date. So that's my question. If you get the person make the payment during soft launch, if it's credited to you.
Yes. I'm going to say yes. and
Let me address that. Red, go ahead. Red.
No, you go for it, Charles. No worries.
Okay. So the answer to that question is yes, but I want you to keep in mind, let's say somebody registered September 2020, for example, okay? And that person only activates, say, soft launch tags September 15, 2021, for example, okay? That person decides to activate after September 15, activate September 16, for example. The date on his registration is going to show September 16, 2021. Okay, keep that in mind. Also, if the price happens to go up, which we don't know yet, let's say it goes up to $149.99, that is what that person is going to pay. The new price and that new date. So yes, that person is actually somebody coming in during soft launch, and you get credited for that.
All right, thank you very much.
Absolutely right. And this is for every single founder who is here, not necessarily you, Albert, at all, by the way, that it really is so important now, guys, to get hold of your pending founders, invitees, and say, listen, we are coming up to the soft launch period now. The timestamp that you have on your pending founder or invitee, okay, is only going to be recognized up until soft launch. Okay, past that, it might be a bigger price, but one thing's for sure, when you pay, it is the date you pay. It doesn't go back a year, it doesn't go back 6 months, or back whenever your pending founder stamp was. It is the day you pay. It really is important. This is a great thing for you all to get out now, do an email to all these pending founders, say, the door's closing, guys. If you want in with that timestamp, now is the time to join at $97. Otherwise, you're going to miss this boat with that timestamp.
And the other thing that person misses out on, very important, the marketing campaigns, right? The marketing campaigns. So I said during the updates, so possibility that you get up one day and you see a founder position under you from AI traffic. Well, that's only for those who are in prior to soft launch, prior to the campaign. That's important.
Okay.
Understood.
Are you all set, Albert?
Yes, I am. Thank you very much. Bless you
Okay.
guys.
Good to see you. A few quick in the chat. We'll get back to the panels. Sudhanshu asked, after hard launch, will the user come in which way? Through founder or direct company login? I believe I can answer that. We will all come in through the company login. And if you are a founder, under the entire umbrella of products, there'll be an icon for founders that you click on. Someone is asking, I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name, Dinesh Shahun. How many bonuses received in soft launch? My team is over 250. We can't tell you how much money you're going to receive in soft launch. Charles kind of addressed that, unless Red, you want to say something?
Yeah, just to reiterate probably what Charles has said as well, is we do not get any bonus for existing team members. We only get a bonus for people who physically pay during the soft launch period.
Thank you. Okay, so let's see. Next we had Albert, and now we have Amane Matthias. Amane Matthias, there you are. Hi, do you have a question for us?
Okay. Well, thank you. I'm calling from Côte d'Ivoire. And my question is that every founder will have a website to sell on passive products. Okay, how people can trust the 100,000 websites selling on passive products? Suppose that I have a website with my name. How people can trust my website, even if the products are of a better quality or are good enough for them? They may think that it is maybe a site of someone who wants to scam them. Okay, this is my worry, and I want to express that tonight.
Okay, we got you.
Give me an answer.
Yeah, we got you. Who would like to respond? Niraj?
Yeah, I think I can try to answer that. So your question, what I understood is how do people have faith in your website? So my answer to that would be, you don't have to worry about that. It's the company's responsibility to bring traffic to your website. Like when a person does a YouTube video, does anyone have faith in that? They just go to the video, they actually like it, and they join it. So it's not necessary always online that you have to have a personal interaction with that. So if you have your website, I'm sure a company will bring the traffic, and you should have. You should not worry about that. If anybody wants to add anything over that, welcome.
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Matthias. So think about it. OnPassive is building this website for you, okay? And
Yes.
it is loaded. In addition to that, we have the chatbot, okay? We haven't decided on the name on that chatbot, but we do have a chatbot. So those customers can chat, okay? This is hey, what is this? What is this product? So we have everything in place. You just have to fold your arms, okay? Relax and enjoy the sales, okay? Nothing for you to worry about. Thank you, Niraj. Great answer.
Okay, thanks a lot. Thanks.
Okay, Did that settle your mind? You're all good. Okay. Thank you, Neeraj. Just remember in the chat, if you're here and you're promoting something outside of On Passive, you're going to get booted. Okay, so somebody has been warned, and we're here for On Passive. We're going to just leave it at that. This is about On Passive, not what you're peddling. So thank you. Okay, next we have Amambo. We'll try you one more time. Amambo Samuel, if you could unmute yourself. Amambo. Amambo. Amabo. Samuel. Okay, we're going to go to John Barilla. Am I saying Barilla right? I always say it differently every time.
Now, wait a minute. Hello, everybody. It happens to be a name that gets different pronunciations. Spanish, Barilla, but I'm not Spanish, I'm Italian. So in Italian, it's Barilla, but Americanized, it's John Barilla, like the pasta. Barilla pasta, but it's Barilla. Okay.
Barilla. Okay.
Hey, don't worry about it. I know everybody makes the mistake with my name. Anyway, hello, everybody. I appreciate all of you, by the way. My question is, you know how we've spoken before a few times, people have talked about things that aren't updated. If you click on certain links, certain things have things that are not updated. And we've talked about that. But I have given, for example, just recently, the link to the webinar for example, tomorrow's webinar to people. I have a gentleman that I want to come tomorrow. Now, he had the link for last Saturday, but he didn't make it. So I spoke to him and I said, well, you still have the link. That may update itself, but I'm not sure. I'll check and make sure you have the right link. And I went in and looked, and in the back office, those links that we've been recommended, the webinar links, what is it, 8 through 16? I can't remember the exact, I think.
8 through 16, yep.
Right, well, it still says, I believe, I just checked a little bit before this meeting, they're still saying Saturday's date. So I'm wondering, do I have to give him that link again later on today or tomorrow? Will it update, or why is it still Saturday's date? I want to make sure that he is at tomorrow's public webinar.
I'll contact support right now and make sure it gets changed.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would refrain.
Now, does that happen automatically, or in other words?
Normally, yeah, normally it's been happening automatically. There hasn't been a problem normally, but it hasn't changed. It should have changed. Normally it gets changed Sunday nights, actually, to be absolutely honest with you.
If somebody still has that I gave them already, it should update there. I shouldn't have to give him. Okay.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely.
Right.
It's not a new link. It's the same link. It just changes on to the date on Tuesday. And if it's still showing the old, even if it's still showing the old date, it should still work. But I will.
I know that, but they freak out. You know, when people see something like that. Wait, what? That's the wrong thing. I can't. You know. Anyway.
Yeah, I know. I will contact support to get them to change the date on it so it shows. Okay. Cheers, John.
All right, thank you.
Keep in mind that hey, John, yes. keep in mind that I generally post it either tonight or first thing tomorrow morning in the Leadership Council and in webinars. So you can always copy and paste that and send him that as a backup. If that's always what I generally do myself. Okay.
All right, great. Thank you.
Thank you. Good to see you. Okay. We have Steve D. Steve D, if you could unmute yourself, you're on the panel. Hi there.
Oh, hi guys. On the websites that will be posted for us or created for us, how are the names or the domain names created? Or I know I don't need to worry about that, but I'm just curious about how they're unique or how they're generated. So, you know, mine doesn't conflict with what Red has or Charles, or, you know, I'm just kind of wondering, because, you know, you go out and you buy a domain name, but on the other hand, with On Passive, we're all going to have one. I just wanted to know a little bit more about that as a techie, an old techie.
Yeah. Well, I know the answer, but I'm going to let Red talk about it.
No,
because-
I'll go. No, Susie, if you know the answer, you go for it.
Yeah, so Steve, the way that the websites or domains are going to be chosen by us is based upon what's available across the globe as far as domains. It's the same thing as getting an email address. You know, SusieMcCray@gmail.com. If you try to get that Gmail, it's going to tell you it's already taken, but here are some suggestions. So there will be no way that it will be duplicated. And Ash has mentioned there'll be .com, .biz, .co. There will be many, many available within the appropriate price point to purchase a domain. So that meaning if there's a very popular one that costs $10,000 to buy, I don't think you're going to be able to acquire that one. But for the most part, you will be saying what you want. And if not, they will give suggestions. You select it and you're locked in.
I
So
see.
if that makes you feel a little bit more confident on things, it's going to be based on the whole global domain names that are available.
Gotcha. Okay, that answers it. I appreciate it.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Steve. Was that it?
Yeah.
Okay, great. I have a question from a Zoom user. Sir, I have given my one ID and I have 0 team under me. When hard launch will happen, then after taking 250 package for the first month, will I have to pay $250 every month? Once again, this is a question that we do get a lot, that people are concerned if they have 0 on their team and they pay the $250 to activate their account when we launch, what's going to happen the second month when that payment is due? So if someone wants to perhaps reassure this founder and other people who are listening for the first time today, who would like to take that?
I see Red is ready for that. Go ahead, Red.
Yeah, go for it. Okay, yeah, it's one of people's worries, and understandably it's a worry because we've been telling everyone from word go, you pay twice in On Passive, $97 to become a founder, and then your second out-of-pocket payment, every founder has to pay to activate your account on main launch, which is going to be around about $250. And obviously people are worried, oh, I know I've got to pay every single month. Where's that money going to come from? I can't afford another payment. Month 2, month 3, month 4, etc., etc. Understandably. But to alleviate your fears and allay them, we know that On Passive, we're going to get to work with that $250 we will be paying On Passive to drive traffic to our websites, to those domain names, to those websites that we've been talking about. And we are confident that you will have at least 3 people within your team, if you started off at 0, right, within the first month, which means come month 2, guess what happens? The commissions will be enough to cover your month 2 plus a bit, okay? So I know we are saying to every single founder here now, don't worry about month 2 because the company are going to bring these people in for us, okay? But this is what we are paying the company to do. This is why we are parting with this one-time out of payment money so that they can get to work to drive traffic to our websites, to us, so that we can earn our commissions for that month 2. And once you pass that month 2, guess what's going to happen, guys? Month 3, month 4, month 5, it means more and more apples in our wallets. And then we're on easy street after that. Okay, so I hope that's alleviated your fears of what's going to happen. But the main thing to do, guys, is make sure you have that 250-ish, okay, to fund that wallet from word go, because if you do not activate your account, the company won't be driving traffic, okay, and you will not The main important thing is you won't be able to touch any money that is in your wallet. Okay, without activating that account, you can't touch any of it. So make sure you've got that 250-ish to one side to activate. Hope that helps.
Thank you, Red. One quick chat, and I apologize, I'm trying to keep up with the chat. I'm about 100 questions behind. So anyone else who scrolls through and can either answer in the chat, I'll go through as many as I can. Mohammed asks, banks often ask for the origin of funds received. What elements would we have to justify the transaction we would make from our O-wallet to our bank accounts? Thank you. Who would like to respond to that?
I wasn't paying
Okay, so
attention. Maybe Red can take it. Yeah, go ahead, Red.
no, so the only way a bank could be asking where the money has come from is from the point of view of money laundering. Okay, so they want to know where that money has come from. That's the only reason I can foresee why a bank would want to know where that money is coming from. Obviously, if it's coming from our third party, okay, which is a legitimate, legal third party, say for instance, it is Stripe. I don't know if it is definitely, but if it is, they're a world recognized online banking facility, and you would have no problem whatsoever for transferring any funds from that directly to your bank account, of course. Don't forget, guys, this is a legitimate legal company. We are not hiding money. We are not trying to duck under radars. We're not trying to pass money off as anything else. We are here saying, hey, look, this is us. This is what Ash has done from word go. He's invited everyone in legal wise to make sure we are above board. And I'm sure this has been looked at, and I'm sure it's been covered in the background to make sure that if these questions are asked by any banks across the globe, they are satisfied with us being the company that we say we are, and that monies within your own wallets get transferred to your own banks legally and legitimately. So I wouldn't worry about it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. We will get to the questions in the chat, but we're going to go to the panel. Nagaraja, I hope I'm saying your name correctly. We can see you. Could you unmute yourself? Nagaraja, am I saying that correctly, Niraj? Or Charles?
Hello, madam.
Hi, how are you?
Sounds right to me.
I am fine, madam. I am fine, madam. No question. Language, no understanding.
Yeah. He said no question, I guess.
Okay.
He said that he doesn't have the language, I believe, so.
That's okay. Okay.
Let me ask him if he is able to ask in Hindi.
Okay.
आप हिंदी में सवाल करना चाहते हो नागराजा?
कर्नाटक से नागराज सर।
हाँ, तो आप हिंदी में सवाल कर सकते हो सर।
नो लैंग्वेज का नो आता है।
तो आपको सवाल है कोई?
ओनली कन्नड़ा सर।
ओके, उनको ओनली कन्नड़ आती है नीरज भाई।
No questions, madam.
No questions. We can move on.
Okay. Okay, next we have Shafiullah Fazal Rahim. Shafiullah, if you could unmute yourself, and hello, Michael Williams has joined the party.
Shafiullah Fazal.
Yeah, Shafiullah Fazal, if you could unmute yourself, please. Okay, we're going to go to, is it Ilanet Lebanon? If you could unmute yourself and tell me how to pronounce your name, please.
Yes, hi, Susie. The minute you tried, I knew it was me. Yes, it's Ilanit Lebanon. Hi from Los Angeles. Very excited to be here. So my question is, I think I know the answer, but I'd just like to verify it. Is there a advantage for people? We know that there's some founders that have joined who are going to be passive, who don't have another business online. Will there be an advantage to founders who will be using the OnPassive tools as far as exposure? Will it benefit them having another business aside besides the OnPassive business?
Who would like to respond?
I mean, is it going to bring more traffic to sales to the OnPassive tools? That's what I mean.
So Elane, so there's a couple of ways you can look at that question, right? So we have tools, we have funnels, we have things that we could use if we want, right? The company is going to use them on our behalf. But let's say I was savvy. Let's say I just wanted to play with it, and I can use that to build my own funnel. That's just going to help in addition to what OnPassive is doing for us. Now, if you're talking about another business altogether, hey, yes, why not? Because you're going to use those tools for your other business. So either way, it's going to help you if you want to, but it's not necessary. In other words, what the company is going to do for us using AI is way more than sufficient. But yes, the tools are there if you want to do more, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other things I'll say as well is that every founder, regardless of whether they have a business attached to that position or not, everyone gets exactly the same amount of traffic for that one position. It's up to you. If you've got a business alongside your own position as a founder, you can split it between a bit for yourself, some for your business, but you only get the same amount of traffic. Just because you got a business, you don't get a bit extra. It's all the same amount, regardless of whether you got a business or not. There will be a position where you'll be able to purchase extra traffic. We haven't been told how much this is or how much extra traffic it will be, but that will be available down the line for sure. But the one thing you must remember about a business with OnPassive, you as a founder, everything that the OnPassive does for you as a founder is 100% automated. So they get your leads, they convert them, they follow up on them, and they continue this process time and time again to anybody that is coming in under you as a founder. All OnPassive will do for a business is drive traffic to that business. Once it is driven traffic, that's them. Hands are washed. The remainder is entirely up to you. But as a founder, they will be doing everything for you.
Before you go, Ilanit, are you asking that if you have another business and you use the products and tools, right? Will that drive more traffic to OnPassive? Is that the question you're asking?
That's exactly what I meant. Yes, thank you, Michael.
Okay, so the question has been clarified. So go ahead and answer it, Charles Verret.
Thank you.
Is that it?
Oh, can I say something though? Because I was on the Papua New Guinea webinar the other day, and somebody asked that question similar to what you just asked, right? And but here's the thing, that's the reality. Red just said, we're gonna have equal amount of traffic. You can split that traffic between your OnPassive business, and if you have another business and that other business, right? We're gonna have an option to purchase more traffic. We don't know how much it's gonna be, but you can purchase more traffic. And so I told that person, I said, listen, as far as I'm concerned, because I've been around doing different types of things, I don't see any products out there that can beat what OnPassive has, right? These are digital products, and these are global. I used to market some product about 6 years ago just because it treated me well. I loved it, okay? And I thought, oh, wow, this is that good. I should be able to market it. And that was the last time I said I was gonna market any products, period. Because no matter how good it is, you have to recruit, you have to pay every month out of pocket, okay? The products are not as viable. It's that simple. So if you have a business out there, I kind of wonder if it's gonna beat what OnPassive has. Even if you have to buy extra traffic, personally, I will buy that extra traffic and direct it towards my OnPassive business. Unless you have a passion for what you're doing. Because there's a difference. You can be doing something for money, or you can just do it because you have a passion for it and the money is not that important. If that's the case, yes, you have enough accounts in OnPassive, you can just buy one account for that business. Bearing in mind, it's not because of money, but because of your passion. I call it the elephant and the squirrel. And Maddie came and said, whoa, that's too generous. Is the dinosaur and the ant. Okay. So just wanted to throw that out there.
Well, let me just answer you direct then, Eleni. The answer is yes, okay? If you have another business and you're using the OnPassive products and tools for that business, yes, it's going to bring more light, right, to the OnPassive business itself. Okay, it's going to give it more exposure because now you're using on tools by OnPassive for something else, nothing to do with OnPassive, but you're using those tools. It's going to bring more awareness because when other people, your customers for your other business, when they see the tools and products that you're utilizing, oh, I've never seen that before. Oh, where'd you get that? Or where did you buy that? Et cetera, et cetera. You understand? So yes, it's going to bring more awareness to OnPassive as a whole. Okay.
Thank you very much, Michael. That's the clarification I was looking for. Thanks a lot.
Okay.
You guys are doing a great job. Thanks.
Thank you for joining us. We have a question from Daniela in the chat, which we get quite often. What if I want to register my kids but don't want to let them know for now? Can I register them with my email address so I can control those accounts and later on transfer the accounts to them, or just change the email addresses to theirs? So if someone would like to go through that process of having her handle the accounts and then transferring them, anyone want to speak to that? If not, I will. Okay, Susie will do it. So what you want to do is obviously you need a unique email address for every account that you register as a founder. You will, if you're going to manage those accounts, you put them in your name with an email address that you have access to. You're going to sign the NDA. You're going to set up and manage those accounts. When you sign the NDA, there's 2 boxes you click that you are, managing it, and you have to click the 2 boxes. And then you should oversee those accounts. And then after hard launch, there'll be a way that you can transfer those accounts to your children. And at that point, they would change it into their name. And then you would have to provide them access to the emails that you have created so that you could register those accounts. So keep in mind, every account has a unique email address. You would have to give them access to that after we launch. So hopefully that answers your question. If anyone has anything else, if not, we're going to go to Maria. Hi, Maria, we can see you. If you could unmute yourself. Hi, Maria. Can you unmute yourself, please? Go down to the microphone and change it from red to green just by clicking on it. We can see you, but we can't hear you, Maria. Maria Matos? You have to unmute yourself, Maria.
I just sent an invitation for her to unmute herself. So
Okay.
I think.
And in the meantime, Maria, we are going to go to Pius. Pius, if you could unmute yourself. Look at, I woke him up, Pius, and he jumped. There he is.
Susie, you're so sweet.
Oh.
You're always happy.
Oh, well, thank you. Well, who can't be? Who isn't happy? We're a part of OnPassive.
You're always smiling.
Wow.
Charles and William, they always make you happy, and the red. Okay, I have a small question. I think I know it, but I want to get it right. I have on my team, I have someone who He doesn't know how to register. He asked me to do everything for him. Then I registered him. Then he told me previous month that he's going to pay. Up to now, he doesn't want to pay. Even if I call, he doesn't pick my call. We are from the same country anyway, but I'm in Europe, he's in Africa. So he doesn't want to take my phone. So from order of my friend, I noticed that he said that I want to fraud him $97. So my question is this: that account, I put it on my daughter's name, so it's on pending. How should I change it? Should I make payment on that name before I change it to the name I want?
Someone want to answer?
The answer is yes. Once you make payment, you can change to any name you want.
So when I make the payment, then I go to my profile, then I change the name and telephone number, isn't it?
Yes.
All right. So on the signature will still remain. Because if I'm paying, that means I know it's mine now. I'll put my own signature.
Remember, you have those little 2 check boxes?
Yes, I know. I
that's-
register every week. I register people. I know it.
Okay, did you read it? So that means that, yeah, you're putting your signature because you're the manager of the account. Manager
Okay,
owner, right?
But what I have to change is the name and the telephone number and the country, isn't it?
That's it.
Thank you, Charles. Charles, I love your Rasta hair.
You can do it too, you know.
No, my son got it. I can't do it.
Okay.
I can't do it.
Okay.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Charles. You are so great. I don't know all the Africa. We are talking about Charles and my brother in Canada, you know. So you guys are great. And I want to use this opportunity to wish, I know she's not here, Marina, I knew that she buried her mom on Friday. So we have to continue praying for her too, for her to have the heart to come back to work. And me and my family, we pray for Ash every day because this is a temptation. I knew that God have already rescued Ash because our prayers have answered. Thank you, everyone, and God bless.
Thank you, Pius, for joining us. Okay, Maria, it looks like you're unmuted. Could you have a question for us? Welcome.
Thank you so much. I'm so sorry. I don't have any question. You guys doing a great job. Thank you so much for connect with me.
Okay.
I very appreciate.
Thank you for joining us, Maria. We're going to try Amandla. Amandla. We have Clinton again. I think he was on before. Clinton, if you could unmute yourself while we're working on that.
I sent both invitation for both of the names that you called to ask them to unmute and turn on camera. So give me
Okay.
a few seconds.
There's a message from Mary Hackett Riddick in the chat. Mary, you have old information about $25 and $125. There are no packages anymore. When we launch to the globe, there'll be one set amount. We're thinking it's around $200 or $250, and you will get traffic with that. So that's old information. Mary Hackett Riddick, we recommend you go in the back office, listen to some of the previous webinars, or reach out to someone on your team to get updated on that. We'll try Amandla or Clinton.
Clinton is no longer wish to ask questions, so I'm moving him back into the.
Okay, Ayuba Haruna, Ayuba, if you could unmute yourself. There you go. How you doing today?
I'm very okay.
Good.
So, yes.
Do you have a question?
I have a question. It's a difference between our own wallet and the other different payment plan, PayPal, Paystar. Yeah. What is it?
Okay, we're having a difficult time hearing you. Could you repeat it one more time?
I said my question is I know you have a wallet, right?
Yeah.
I want to explain between a wallet that is on passive and the other payment, Pioneer, Stack, and others.
He wants to know what's the difference between O Wallet versus other payment processors such as PayPal, Pioneer, etc.
Okay.
Exactly.
Does someone want to respond about the difference between O-Wallet and those other platforms?
You know, when it comes to money, we'll have Michael in the house. Oh, Michael. He has to drink his water though.
Yeah, he's taking a big gulp.
Well, we don't have all the details with regards to our O Wallet. Okay. You know, those who've used PayPal, you know, fully understand how PayPal work. Same as Pioneer and some of the others. So I would say they're similar. Okay, they are similar, except O Wallet is our own. Okay, so there's going to be other features that these other ones don't have. But until we actually have it, right? Until we actually get to log into it, you know, play with it, all of that stuff, you know, I wouldn't necessarily, you know, pay too much attention as far as what the difference is going to be. We know people who have used PayPal for years, you know, if you've done any serious, if you've made any serious money online, you know, then you should be aware of the issues. You know, PayPal has shut down people's account for no legitimate reason, and so on. So we're not going to have that issue with O Wallet. Okay. You'll be able to have hundreds of thousands of dollars, if not millions, through your wallet, and you're not going to have any issues. Whereas with PayPal, good luck with that, right? A lot of companies have backed away from PayPal. PayPal have shut down companies' accounts, again, for no good reason. You know, legitimate companies. I'm in one particular company for 20 years, or the company's been around for 20 years rather, and you know, PayPal no longer allows them to use their payment processor. And it's a simple company. They sell products, been doing it for 20 years, and yet PayPal has an issue with that. So, you know, we're not gonna have any problems with the bottom line where O Wallet is concerned. So that's a good thing for us.
Does that answer your question?
Yes.
Okay. Any other questions?
Question I have.
Okay. Well, thank you for joining us. Let's see, we have Stephen. Hi, Stephen. If you could unmute yourself.
Hello. Hi. Thank you for allowing me to be visible and to be able to answer to questions. Okay, I have a few questions here. One is that will there be a file or or pages in the offensive website where we can where we can answer, or where we can actually find those questions and they have be a documented answer, and like a library, people can search for it?
I can answer that if you guys like. When we get to the new O Founders back office, there will be a section with the frequently asked questions that were gathered, and the Leadership Council worked on that and put them together. So there will be access to an FAQ or an OWiki, whatever you want to call it, where there'll be a library of questions to be answered.
Is he asking about the OnPassive website? Are you talking like for the customers that come later, Stephen, like the onpassive.com website? Because that's
yes,
what he's saying for the
official website where people can actually access to.
Oh, okay.
Questions.
I apologize. Okay, I thought you were talking about Founders.
Founders as well. We can also look for questions, and then they will be answered instead of going to webinar like this. So we can question that have already been answered. They can actually found there. They can just type for the question and similar type of question that have been answered.
Stephen, there will be an area that has just about every question there is with the answer. And as far as products, OnPassive.com right now has a lot of FAQs for each product. So you're going to have everything you want. All these things now that everybody's worried about, it'll be upfront, out in the open, because believe it or not, most of the questions are the same. It's just a different date. We answer the same questions every week for the last 2 years. I'm not complaining, but I know I sound like I'm complaining, but you'll have all of that Q&A where you can go, well, what about this? Boom. What about this? Boom. What about this? Boom. Yeah, it's
Yes.
being made now. It's being made now. So everything will be there. And I recommend everybody go to onpassive.com because there's a lot of questions and answers right now. It's loaded.
Okay, that's good because there's a similar question, question, and then there will be an answer, and it's easier for people to search it. Okay, my second question is that regarding the old wallets. Okay, will there be a withdrawal charges from the old wallet?
Nope. Zero.
Okay, that answer my questions. The third question is, is regarding if, let's say, if anything's happened to our CEO, example, touch wood, who will be the second person in charge, for answering or updating us? For example, now that we didn't got any update because Ash is not feeling well, or then we didn't got the update. So if really anything happens, would there be a second person in charge in the OpenSafe?
Go ahead, Red. You look like you're ready to answer that.
I'm just about to jump on it, actually. There is a contingency plan in place that's been in place for a very long time that Ash has already spoken to us about on many occasions. We haven't got details of who and what the contingency plan is going to be and implemented, but to rest assured to every single founder here, then if, God forbid, anything does happen to Ash, there is a contingency plan for OnPassive, and it will be business as usual. Who that person will be taking over, we don't know, but it has already been put in place if the scenario arises.
Okay, thank you very much for the answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
I got no more questions. Thank you.
Okay, I
And
apologize.
sorry,
Okay.
Susie, before you move on, this may be a good time just to share a little bit with the founders regarding our CEO. I see people are posting in the chat, and Stephen kind of alluded to that, and so just to make everyone, excuse me, just to let everyone, be at ease. Okay, be at ease, right? We mentioned last time, and we also posted in the back office as well for those who are checking their back office, and I get the feeling that a lot of folks that are on here, I don't know what the numbers are right now, maybe 1,500 or so. I'm not sure if people actually go into their back office and read what's there and check what's there and pay attention to what's back there. But regardless, our CEO, right? He tested positive. His family tested. So his wife is both of his sons, Yusuf and Omar. Okay, so all four of them, they tested positive for COVID. Okay, now folks, millions of people have tested positive for COVID. Okay, and we also know millions of people have recovered from it. Right. So I don't think it's an alarm. Right now, we do know that the kids are doing extremely well. His wife, she's coming along well, right? Ash is feeling a little better today. As a matter of fact, he ended up with an what's it called, an appendix infection. Okay, so he got an appendix infection, right? So he did go to the hospital for that. He's on antibiotics. He's taking fluids. All of that stuff. He says he's feeling better today, so all is well, folks. Okay, all is well. Let's not operate from a point of view of being scared or fear or none of that stuff. As Red said, and we've heard our CEO speak on this, right, as far as the contingency, because people have asked this question, again, just like Stephen and what Marty replied and said, people have asked that question 2 years ago. You understand? Even before there was COVID, people have asked that question. Well, what if something happens to you, Ash? Okay. And his answer has always been that yes, the business will continue. Okay, the business will continue, right? But obviously he will not be the one driving it. And if it's going to be a different CEO, then that person is going to have their own little touch, little flair, have their personality to it. So it's not going to be the exact same, okay? But it's going to be the same model, okay? But if Marty's at the helm, it's going to be different than if Ash is at the helm. If Red's at the helm, it's going to be different than if I'm at the helm, and so on, right? We all have our different personalities, okay? But we're all like-minded in that, this business is going in the right direction. It's all about uplifting humanity. You understand me? It's about changing people's lives. OnPassive is still going to be the last business you'll ever need. And so to me, that's the focal point. It's business as usual, right? So everyone should just continue doing what they've been doing, as best as possible. And if you're someone who prays, continue to pray for Ash and his family. Whether he's sick or not sick, it's something that you should do if you're someone who prays. You understand? So let's just keep with that and just knowing that our company is in good hands. It's still running strong. The tech team have not stopped work. The employees have not, they haven't stopped working. Okay, people sending in support tickets, they're getting answered. You understand me? All is business as usual, except our CEO is not in a position to come on a Zoom call now, right? But just 2 weeks ago he was, right? So now he isn't, but guess what? In short order, you'll be back again, all right?
All right. You got it, Michael. I remember Ash saying a long time ago, he's made all the backup plans that if something happens, the business will continue to run as normal. So thank you for stating that. Next, we have Jean. Is it Jean or Jean Sergo Salomon? Am I?
Jean Sergo Salomon. Yeah,
Well,
let me
I
just
was
say hi
ready-
to
I was
everybody.
ready
You're
to
doing a
close.
good job.
Good.
Hi
Do you
to
have a
everybody.
question?
You're doing a good job. My question is the following. The question that I want to ask, my English is not so well, you excuse me. The question that I want to ask, I heard that after the launch, we'll be asking to everyone in order to submit an identification. I'd like to know what will be happening to those that have more than one account, what will be happening?
Okay. Would someone like to
This is the
respond
question.
to the Know Your Customer? Red?
Well, for a start, you're slightly off track there. You'll have to
Have you
do
heard?
the identification. Yeah, for a start, you'll have to do the identification when we set up the O-wallets. Okay, this is a time period when we will have to do the KYC, which is Know Your Customer. This is the part when we'll have to do the identification. Okay, so it won't be at launch. It'll probably be before launch and probably around soft launch when we got our hands on the O-wallet and we have to set that up. This is the first time that we will have to do all the identification, and we haven't got the full details yet, but it will probably be the likes of a driving license, passport, proof of address, these sort of things, and it will be country orientated. So whatever methods you have in each country will be part of the KYC, depending on the country that you are in, because how we do KYC in the UK is different to how you do KYC in Africa, for instance, or America or whatever. So each country will be specific for the KYC. If you have multiple accounts, okay, the person's name who is on that account will have to do the KYC. Okay, so if you have multiple accounts and you are running those accounts, then it makes sense to put your name on that account now whilst you can. Just change it in the profile section so that you can do the KYC for that account in your own name.
Thank you very much.
Well, thank you. You did very well with your English, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
How was I with my English? Was I okay?
Oh, everyone loves your accent there, Red.
Your English sucks.
He sounds like Robin Leach from the Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous. Okay, next, let's see. Do we have Ken Pringle? If you could, Ken Pringle, and then we'll go to Dumar. Ken, if you could unmute yourself. Hello?
Hello, Susie. How are you?
Good.
My question, I think, has pretty much been answered, but it's the same with the KYC. Now, if you have multiple accounts and relaunch, the person who has those accounts, which is me at this point, now I have to do the KYC. Now, what if I want to hand these accounts over to my children?
Then they will have to do a KYC to change the wallet and all of that.
Okay, but I would do them first.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I thought that was correct, but I wanted verification. Have a great day. Thanks, everyone.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just add to that, Susie, actually, that Ash has already said that it's very important that when you first set up the KYC for your wallets, okay, that it's going to be easy to set them up first time. It's going to be a lot harder to change the information once it's set up. There may be even a process of doing a video with your name and pieces of paper and whatever. I don't know what it will be, but to change a wallet name, okay, and destination of funds, for instance, if you want to change bank accounts and stuff like that, it will be a much stricter, difficult scenario to do on it. And this is part of what KYC is all about, is security of funds. Okay, so just bear that in mind. So for instance, if you are planning on handing over an account to somebody, it might be prudent that you set that wallet up now to direct it to a fund wallet or a bank account that the other party has already got access to. Okay, so then all you have to do is a name change in the back rather than having to go through all sorts of different KYCs on the wallet side.
Okay.
Okay. Are you all set, Ken?
All set. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, you're welcome. Every time I hear KYC, I think of KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken. Know your Colonel. Okay, Dumar, I hope I'm saying your name correctly. Oh, Dumar, we can see you if you could unmute yourself. Hi there.
I think he's O Muhammad Umar, correct?
Okay. Do you have a question?
थैंक यू सर सर मैं हिंदी में बात कर सकता हूँ
We're having a hard time hearing you.
Yeah, Susie, he wants to ask the question in Hindi. Can
Okay, go ahead and ask in Hindi, and Mukund will, and Neeraj will help you.
Okay, thank you. बोलिए उमर जी.
मेरा सवाल ये है सर कि मैं किसी का आईडी अपने नीचे लगाया हूँ जिसका मैं अपने मोबाइल का ईमेल आईडी लगाया हूँ और खुद ही मैंने साइन किया है.
ओके.
तो
आपको एक काम
क्या
करना
मैं
पड़ेगा.
उस जब सॉफ्ट लॉन्च या हार्ड लॉन्च होने के बाद उसको मैं
हेलो,
सर
आवाज नहीं आ रही
बोलिए.
सर.
मैं ये बोल रहा हूँ कि हार्ड लॉन्च के बाद जब मुझे उनको ये आईडी देना पड़ेगा, पासवर्ड वगैरह सब मेरे पास है, वो मेरे रिश्तेदार हैं और मेरे ही नंबर पे मैंने ईमेल आईडी भी बनाया है, अपना ही पासवर्ड दिया है, सब कुछ मैंने अपना दिया है. तो उनको देने के लिए मुझे क्या करना पड़ेगा हार्ड लॉन्च?
आपको सबसे पहले तो एक काम करना पड़ेगा कि जो ईमेल आईडी आपने उनका बनाया है, उस ईमेल आईडी का पासवर्ड और वो ईमेल आईडी, ये दोनों पहले उनको हैंडल करना पड़ेगा. आपको उनके मोबाइल में वो इंस्टॉल करना पड़ेगा. दूसरा आपको ये करना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि एनडीए पे साइन आपने किया है, तो उनकी आईडी को ओपन कीजिए, सपोर्ट में जाइए और वहां डालिए आई वांट टू साइन माय एनडीए अगेन
और एक नया और एनडीए फॉर्म दोबारा मंगवा के उनका साइन दीजिए, आपका मत कीजिए।
हाँ नहीं सर, उनके पास मोबाइल नहीं था, इसके लिए मैंने किया था।
कोई चिंता नहीं, अगर उनके पास मोबाइल नहीं है तो आप आपके मोबाइल में वो आईडी ओपन करवा के कर सकते थे, आप कर लीजिए, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है। आप वो साइन अगर आपने आपके मोबाइल को भी खोल के करवाया तो भी दिक्कत नहीं है, क्योंकि एनडीए उनका है, साइन उनका रहेगा, उनकी आईडी में दिखेगा।
ठीक, थैंक यू सर।
ठीक है, बिल्कुल उमर,
थैंक यू।
शुक्रिया। Suzy, it's over. We can go for the next.
We're all set? Thank you. Okay, Darva in the chat said, my question is, last fall it was said that our lawyers were working with our government to get verified. They were working on getting a golden certificate that only 5 other companies have. Have we indeed reached this golden status? Thank you. Would someone like to respond to that? Red?
Yeah, I can bring you up to date with what I do know and to let the founders know what we know. Part of the process of the legal side of things, as we well know, is that Ash opened the doors to allow them all to come in to have a look at the GoFounders website and the onpassive.com site as it was. Okay, to have a look at it, to make sure that they are happy with it, they're everything's above board, and they're happy with what OnPassive is proposing to do. This is one of the reasons why, as you know, in GoFounders, there's a lot of outdated stuff in there, which has been mentioned already tonight, actually. And a lot of people say, well, what's it still doing there? The reason it's still doing there is because part of the process, as far as the legal side of things, is we weren't allowed to touch anything within the websites until we were given the okay that we can. Now, reading between the lines, I don't know if we have this gold standard, but what I do know is we wouldn't have been given the okay to have the new OFounders back office, which is coming. We wouldn't have been given the okay to have the new onpassive.com website, which we've got now, if they weren't happy with what is happening. So to your question, have we got the gold standard? I don't know, but I am 99% sure that if we haven't got it, we're damn close, because otherwise we would not have been given the permission to process forward with the new OFounders website and or the new onpassive.com website, which is there. I hope that has alleviated some worries and fears about the legal sites.
Thank you very much, Red. Next, we have Prisha. Prisha, if you could unmute yourself. If not, we're going to go to Russell. Russell Raff. Hello there.
This is Russell Raff. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
I have a couple questions. One, the first one, it might have already been answered. I don't know. It's about the ID, and again, there's not even the details might not be known yet. If it has been answered, I do apologize. The question is when we've hard launch and paying the 1 month, the first month, if you KYC. Should I wait on the ones that I have bought for my children and brothers and sisters? Should I wait to KYC those until they decide whether they're going to take them or not? Is that going to be a difference? Is there going to be a difference? Can it be when somebody has KYC'd it, can you go and get that changed? Or should I wait till they decide, yes, I want it, or no, I don't, and then I can do what I want to do with it otherwise?
Go ahead, Red.
Okay, there's a few questions being asked here, so I'll try and break it down to give you a bit more clarification. Without doing any identification on your KYC, you will not have access to your O wallet. Okay, so that's what the identification and KYC is all for. It is to access your O wallet. So
Right.
this will be done before the hard launch. It'll be done around about the soft launch period, because that is part of what we are testing in the soft launch is the wallets, as well as the traffic, and obviously some of the products and services of OnPassive. So that's when it's going to be done. It won't be done at hard launch. It will be done during the soft launch period. So in question to your next question with, shall I do it for my kids or not? If you haven't done it for your kids, that means they won't be able to access any funds because you won't have access to the O wallet. So it will be in your own interest to make sure that those accounts that you have for your kids have got the KYC in process and done, so that they can access the wallets when they come to soft launch. Whether you hand it over to them or not afterwards is entirely up to you. But without doing that, they won't have access to that wallet. I hope that helps.
Oh, that does. Thank you. And then the other question I have is about a specific person I'm working with. I've been talking with her about it. I was explaining some of the aspects of OnPassive and GoFounders, or O-Founders, I should start calling it that. But so I sent her one of Red's, where he explains the deal, Red and Charles, and it was a great one. So I sent that one to her, and she listened to that. And I also sent her to onpassive.com, and she looked at that. And so she was impressed with all the information, but she had a few questions. And in the end, she's asked me, can you check with someone above who is as high up as you can and get back to me? So what I'm asking now is, if there's anybody on the panel, that it'd be okay if I give her your email address so that she can contact you and maybe get better explanations than what I'm doing, because she still is, her like the last she said is great presentation, but I don't know people who would just toss money into a hat without a contact person. And I told her she could contact me anytime, but I'm obviously leaving something to be desired in her mind. So is there somebody who would be willing to do that? And I'll just get your email address and send that on to her.
Yeah, send her my email, no problem.
To Marty? Oh, yours, right?
No, yeah, send her mine, that's fine. Can you do me a favor? Can you find me on Facebook, Redfern, and private message me, because I don't want to put my email address in the chat.
Did you say on Facebook? Because I'm not on Facebook.
Okay, get my email off the Leadership Council, then that's fine.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, thank you, Russell. I think there's still people need clarification. Bridget, we see your question again about registering your kids now in their names. What sort of ID can the kids use for KYC? Well, first of all, you need to be at the appropriate age to have a business in whatever the age is in your country. In the US, you have to be 18. And then even if they do have a bank account, they still need to be 18 before they can officially have their OnPassive business. So as far as ID for your kids, if they're at the appropriate age in your country to have a business, then they should have an ID, they should have a bank account. If they don't, they're not ready to have the business. So I hope that answers your question. Next we have OCN James R. Bell, Ontario, Canada. That's a long name. If you could unmute yourself. There you go.
OCN is OnPassive Canadian Nation.
There you go.
Anyways, I have a question from one of my downline about the O wallet. And the question is pretty simple. Is the O wallet exclusive only to founders, resellers, and affiliates? And if so, they also added to that question, can somebody, say from somewhere in the world, instead of using PayPal, can they just link up to O wallet?
Someone like Red? Red's on a roll.
Yeah, I am. O wallet is one of our products.
Yes.
It is going to be a product that is available to absolutely everybody.
That's what they were wanting.
Okay.
Thanks, Red.
No,
Is
we're
that
good.
it? Is that it, James?
Yep.
Easy,
Yep.
easy peasy.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for joining us. Next, we have Gillis or Gillis. Gillis, I can see you. Can you unmute yourself, please?
Yes, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Gene Gillis. I have a question. The other day, I was a Zoom presentation about OwnPassive, and someone asked me a question about he's in charge of a not-for-profit organization. He would like to know if he can register the organization or create an account for the organization and what he should do exactly.
Okay, who would like to answer? Red's nodding again. Go ahead, Red.
Red is on a roll. Go, Red.
Red's on a roll because then he's going to get to the witching hour and then he says,
And
then
I'm out of here.
Then I'm out of here.
You can register any business, corporation, company, or anything with OnPassive. I have to say, if it is a corporation, though, there is a slightly different setup that you have to do. You will have to go through support if you're a corporation. There's a slightly different way that you have to set up your account. But if you're just a business or anything like that, then you set yourself up as a founder as normal underneath somebody's link, and you will then just put in the name and surname, you would put the company's name and surname in there, okay?
All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Gillis. Okay, Julie, you said there's a Hindi question for Mukund. Could you help us with that, Julie, please? Is it in the chat or?
Yes, it is in the chat.
Okay, so Mukund, if you could look for that. In the meantime, I'm going to address a question from Romeo in the chat. Members on my team are asking if Ash said OFounders is ready and they need 5 days, and now it's been 3 weeks, why are we being told there is no delay? How do I answer this question? Red, you gonna do that one too? Go for it.
Yeah, that's a really, really easy one, because if you heard Ash say that, you also heard when he said that, he would, after 5 days, he would notify us when the date of the OFounders is going to be. So obviously we haven't been told when it's going to be released yet. He did say it's going to be tested for 5 days. That's absolutely correct. But he also said in the same sentence that once that 5-day period is over, he would then let us know when OFounders will be ready. Obviously, a fair bit's happened to Ash over the last couple of weeks. Okay, so we need to give him a bit of slack here, guys. And he probably wants to give us the right information. He probably wants to have everybody in place to actually launch OFounders. All the tech guys in Hyderabad who have spent a lawful lot of time putting it all together. He wants everyone to be there for the launch. So it makes sense to wait for him to be better. It makes sense for him to get all the other people together so that he can launch it at the appropriate time. Guys, if we've got to wait another 2 weeks, does it really, really matter? You know, it's not going to change where we're at within the launching process. Things are still exactly on track and on target, so do not worry about it. But to your question, yes, he did say 5 days, but he also said he would then let us know when it will be launched.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you. Can I
let
just
me-
say something?
Go ahead.
Yeah, this is not just for that founder, but for all the founders, right? So what we have is really, really big, right? It's bigger than any one company that you know out there. And I always say, in reality, these engineers have been working on this for just 2 years now. It is true that July 2018 is when this whole thing started. It started as what? Just a company that's going to drive traffic, right? And then it evolved. Early 2019, I remember it was April 2019 that this whole thing started evolving to our own proprietary stuff that we're going to drive traffic to. which is better for all of us, okay? So summer of 2019 to summer of 2021, my math tells me that's 2 years. So we are way ahead of schedule, right? So when Ash is saying these things, he wants to give us, nobody wants this baby more than Ash himself. Just remember that. So every time you want it, think about him, okay? And everything is a done deal. It is done. So it's a matter of when, not if, right? So we just have to be patient. Just a little patience, guys, okay? So once we are patient, once we get involved, then we will know that what we have is unique. If you have teammates or team members that are giving you a hard time, encourage them to participate. Once they participate, they will be fine. That's it. Thank you very much.
Okay, Marty, did you want to add anything?
No, Charles got it. I was just gonna say newsflash. Ash might want to be there when when it comes to the world. I mean, and his tech, he might want his tech team there. Doesn't mean things are slowed down. It just means when we actually see it, nothing's changed. When I just believe Ash might want to be there. That's all.
And the other thing is it's the stories we tell ourselves. People are making up different reasons. The story I tell myself is they are working, and perhaps when we get founders, we're going to have all the products ready to go. And Ash is going to surprise us like he always does. So they are still working on this. The work has not stopped. It will get presented to us when it's ready to present. And I've got the feeling we're gonna see several products at once. That's just my guess. Okay, next we have Johnny Lindva from Sweden. How are you? Unmute yourself, please.
Oh, hi, Susie. How are you?
Johnny, we can hear you. Go ahead and go with your question, John.
All right, thanks. I just had a founder that registered an account, and he told me that during the payment, I'm going to read here, 2 seconds. He said, I registered successfully, but I had a problem when it came to payment because they kept on telling me the card number is incomplete. So what could be the issue there?
Would someone like to respond to that? What country is it?
He's based in Kenya.
Okay, because usually you have to have the whole card number in without any spaces or dashes. And then it's going to ask for expiration date.
Yeah.
Right? And then the 3 digits, the CVC on the back. Yeah, and then zip code, does it ask in that country? I know in mine it asks for zip code.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can, I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna help him tomorrow. So I just thought I would come on and ask if someone had that issue earlier.
Do you have the ability to Zoom with him and look at share screen, or that's sometimes what I do?
Yeah, well, I will probably talk to him on WhatsApp, but I will figure it out one way or another. So.
Some other things that I know I've done and other people have done to help people is you get on the phone and then you log in as them and you enter the numbers for them while they're listening. Do you know what I mean? Because that may be helpful if he's willing to allow you to do that. Then you enter in all of the information.
Yeah, I thought of that as well. So I will try. We will solve it. We'll solve the problem. So.
Okay. Go ahead.
One more thing you could try is maybe if he has only tried it once, and maybe if it was some maybe the system was going through an update. Maybe at that time it won't have gone through. So if he can try at another time again and see if the same problem happens, then it might just get resolved automatically also.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, Neeraj. Thank you, Susie. Thanks.
You're welcome. Or he could have put a space or something like that. You never know. So try it again. And if not, you can reach out to one of the leadership council. Our emails are in the back office under our leaders. You can reach out to me. I'll help you. Okay.
All right. Thank you very much, Susie. Thank you.
Okay. Have a good day.
Susie, I got the question.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. This question belongs to Kundu Pinky. Julie, take the correct name. Kundu Pinky.
We have a hard time hearing you, McClung. You're kind of muted with that headset. We can only hear you a little bit.
Okay. Now?
A little bit better, yeah.
Okay, fine. सर, समर सर, एक बहुत सिंपल चीज कीजिए. आप आपके बैक ऑफिस में जाइए, बैक ऑफिस में लीडरशिप काउंसिल को क्लिक कीजिए, आवर लीडर्स में जाइए, वहां आपको मेरा मेल आईडी मिलेगा. मेरे मेल आईडी पे जो है आपके फ्रेंड का डेथ सर्टिफिकेट और और उनके जो भी मेल आईडी और नीचे और 2 आईडी जो उनके नाम पे है, वो 3 ईमेल आईडी और 3 नए ईमेल आईडी मुझे भेजिए, ओल्ड न्यू करके, और मैं वो पूरे रिप्लेस करवा दूंगा और फिर पासवर्ड रिसेट करके तो पूरे उनके मिसेस के नाम से हो जाएंगे और हम लोग अगेन सपोर्ट में जाके वो सारे एनडीएस मंगवा के साइन कर देंगे उनके मिसेस के नाम से. इट्स वेरी इजी. थैंक यू. It's okay. Done.
Okay.
I have answered the question.
You all
So we
set?
can go to the next participant.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm going to continue with the people on the panel for now. Next in line was Musoni Wilberforce. Musoni, if you could unmute yourself. If not, we're going to.
Yes.
Oh, there you are.
Yes,
Hello.
Susie.
Hey.
Hello, Susie. Thank
Hello.
you for the good work you're doing.
You're welcome.
Yeah, and also Charles. Actually, my simple question is that here in Africa, you know, I'm in Rwanda, we had this challenge of migrating from analog to digital. And now we are like a
Okay, we just lost you. Masoni? I think we lost your volume there. We'll get you if you come back. How about Ebenezer? Is that like Ebenezer Scrooge?
Yeah. Hi to all the leaders.
Do you have a
Hello.
question? Hello, we can hear you. Do you have a question?
Yes, I have a question. I have maybe 1 or 2 questions. I was in USA and now I came back to Cameroon. So my first question is, I have so many accounts and I have 2 emails, but all these 2 emails belongs to me. I was hearing about identification, but I used one name to the second email, which is Gmail. But the email from Yahoo is my name, Ebenezer. So the Gmail address is like my little brother name, but unfortunately is no longer alive. So how can I do to change the name of that email because I don't have that identification? That's my first question.
Okay, so what you're saying is you have an account. I'm sorry about the loss of your brother, by the way. You have an account in his name with his email address, but you don't have access to the email address?
No, I have access to that email address because I created that email address by myself. It was, or both emails belongs to me anyway.
Okay, so you want to change the name on it?
I don't know if I have to change the name only because I hear about identification. So that second email, I don't have identification. So how can
Ebenezer, let me take that, Susie. So Ebenezer, the identification has nothing to do with the email. So you can maintain that email, okay? Just change the
Okay.
name of the account, all right? Since you created that email, you have access to it, you should be fine.
Thank you very much. So the second question is, I still have my bank account in New York, but I cannot have access to it right now because the phone number that I was using is a US phone number. So do I have to create an account in any bank over here, or with the wallet, I can have access directly to whatever I can have, like it's income. So I have to create an account in Cameroon.
Yes, since you don't have access to a bank account in New York, you should create an account in Cameroon, preferably UBA Bank, okay? Because they are the ones that have the global Visa MasterCard. And that way you'll be able to link your wallet to that account and have access to that money, okay?
Okay, thank you, Charles. My third and last question is,
before you move on, Ebenezer, I just want to bring to every founder's attention on bank accounts. Okay. Wherever you withdraw your bank account, wherever you withdraw your money to. So basically, if you're in Cameroon, for instance, but you're withdrawing it into the United States bank, you have to pay tax in the country of where that bank account is. So everyone needs to be mindful of where they are withdrawing the money to. It is your legal obligation to declare that money in that country of that bank account's residence. Okay.
Right. Thank you. And the last question was concerning the wallet. Do the company going to give the founders something like a card, like a electronic card that you can, if you don't want to create a bank account, so you can just go to ATM and withdraw your money from your own wallet to that whatever they can charge you. I don't know if it's possible, just like you can use the credit card in Europe, American credit cards in London and so on, and they charge you some fees. So we're going to have like a wallet card that you can just use it electronic without opening any bank account somewhere.
Well, that I don't see why not. So I'm pretty sure Aisha has thought about all those things, and down the line, okay, that should be available to us.
Thank you so much, Charles. Thank you for all the leaders and all the good job. Thank you.
I just wanted to request a few things. I think we are getting a lot of questions about KYC and also about the O-wallet. Let's be very very factual. O-wallet has still not come up. So I'm sure when the O-wallet will come up, I'm sure everything will be shared. Even the KYC details will be shared, exactly what is required, what is not required. So let's not get our mind overthink with those questions. That is my humble request.
Yeah, 100%, Neeraj, 100%.
That's all right. Let's cross that milestone when we get there. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thanks.
What everyone needs to do now is make sure they can log into their accounts. If you've created multiple accounts, check the profile, check to make sure the information is correct. And more importantly, make sure you have access to the email account attached to those founders' accounts. So you need access to GoFounders and the email attached. Okay, so everyone should be cleaning that up, looking at your profile, making sure the right name, phone number, and country is in there. If you want, uploading a picture, and get ready, because when things start happening quickly, you don't want to be caught with your pants down, so to speak. Okay, Alan. I see Isaac laughing. Alan, if you could unmute yourself, how are you?
Good, thanks yourself. My question is to do with the wallet. I've got to give some accounts to people. Will I have to do a KYC on each wallet before I can send money to those wallets to fund them? Or will I be able to just transfer from my wallet of KYC?
Red?
Yeah, good question, actually, Alan. My understanding is that you can set up what if you have access, for instance, we'll say, for the sake of argument, you have access for 5 accounts. You can set up one wallet for all those 5 accounts. So they are all pointing towards that one bank account. But as far as your O wallet is concerned, my belief is that you'll have to do KYC for each individual O wallet, but you can have each of those wallets then pointing to one bank account.
Okay, because the thing is, like I've set up for my children, and I want to give to them, but as I say, at the moment I haven't. As I say, with the domain name, once that comes up and they start earning money, as I said, you wanted to keep yours for a year, but how are you going to? Where are you going to put that money that's accumulated in that wallet for the year, or for 6 months before you gift it to them?
No, I'm going to take it all for a year myself.
But you see, then you've got to pay tax on it.
Well, yeah, that's by the by.
Let me just chime in a little bit here, Red, please, and Alan. Okay, Neeraj just made a great suggestion, and I think others echoed it, right? And this is the thing, like, we don't have all the answers right now because we haven't gotten there yet.
Yeah.
Right? So people are trying to pre-plan, and it's not necessary to do all this pre-planning. It really isn't. Right now, my focal point is this. I'm an active person. I want to continue to share this business. That's all I want to do right now, is continue to share. Outside of sharing the business, right? I try to answer people's question that's relevant to where we at today. I don't like answering questions that, you know, is 6 months out or 3 months out or a year out or whatever the case may be, because when we get there, we have all the time in the world to make the necessary adjustments that's needed. We're not going to be like, oh my gosh, I should have done this 3 months ago. No, you understand? As Susie said, we just need to make sure that we have access to our accounts. I can log into my email. I can log into my GoFounder account. That's all I need as far as access, right? When this wallet comes on board for soft launch, you may or may not need to even activate it, okay? You may or may not need to activate it. What if you didn't make any money? What are you gonna activate? Why would you? You understand? That's for soft launch. When we get to hard launch, we even have more time to make decisions. That's gonna be important. Right? And as I always state, you know what? As long as you have one wallet that's active, that's all you need, right? For money to come in. And then when you get the proper advice as to how I want to structure something, maybe should I set up a trust for my children, okay? And have the money flow into a trust for them, right? Or am I going to set up this corporation, or like, there's so many things that can be done based upon the countries that we live in. But a lot of those answers will not come until we actually get there, right? I know it's great to plan ahead. It really is. It's a great idea. But a lot of this don't need any planning ahead right now, right? So if we can get to questions that's relevant to people, so just that we can maximize the time that we have, right? And try to answer as many questions for people as possible instead of stuck in on this wallet thing over and over and over and over again, right? And then, you know, we're given answers that, you know, may not be 100% correct. It could be 98%, but that 2% is going to make a difference, right, Alan? In case maybe I should have done this for my kids, or, you know what I mean? That 2%, because we don't want to give you something that may not be 100% true. And then when you get there, but wait a minute, oh, but Michael said this, or Marty said this, or you understand? So let's just focus on what's at hand right now, right? So that way we can, you know, get through as many questions as possible. All right? All right, Susan.
Okay. The next thing, my other question is, with the our founders coming in, can we keep the names of the people that we've given it to, or does it got to change to our name? Because one of the suggestions was that we change it all to our name. I think it was because of the KYC thing. Because see, once it goes to our founders, we'll have to KYC immediately. So that's just, I'm just asking, is there going to be a time period from the actual?
You're going to have all the time in the world. Okay. Right now, I have multiple accounts and I've not changed any names on any of them. Okay. I left them the way they've always been. Okay.
Okay.
As long as I have access to them, that's all that matters. I can log into every single email account. I can log into every single GoFounder account. That's all that matters right now. When I get there, and if I need to make any changes, guess what? I'm going to make the changes. You understand? If I don't need to make any changes, no problem. Because the wallet is going to be more important than your actual GoFounder account itself. We're talking about GoFounders, not on passive. Okay?
Yes.
Right? So I wouldn't mess around with that right now. Just make sure you have access to it. That's all.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Alan. Marty, did you want to say something? Your hand's up, unless you just wanted to say hi.
I wanted to say something before Michael said something. But anyway, what I was going to say is pretty much what he said. Look, we're worried about stuff that didn't happen yet. We don't know all the answers, but nothing's going to be a secret. It's not going to be like Marty knows about the KYC and I don't, and Fred knows about it and I don't. We're all going to know. It's going to be clear as a bell. We're going to know exactly what we need to know when we get to that crossroad. If the crossroad is wallet, we will learn about the wallet. And everybody will be telling everybody else, and it'll be facts. You can look at it. There'll be something that explains it. And we'll say, okay, I got the wallet. Right now, Mike's right. We can help you with today. We can help you with what we know today. Little things we do not know. I know I look like a genius, but there's things I don't know. And I don't want to say if I'm not sure because it's just going to confuse things. But I believe people get scared that they're going to be left behind. Stay engaged. When things happen, trust me, you will know. Because if I know, you're going to know. If Mike knows, you're going to know. If Red knows, you're going to know. Charles, Niraj, Julie, everybody here, when they know, trust me, they're going to tell you. But don't worry about it. It's not like it's going to be a secret in the night. Hey, I'm only going to tell 400,000 people about the wallet, not the other 400,000. We're all going to know, and it won't be a secret. We'll understand it. We'll have time. It's not going to be a race. Everything is planned, but trust me, it's not. Don't panic over what you don't know. There's a lot we don't know. There's a lot we don't know, but it's good stuff. But don't panic over it. Trust me, I get questions like, well, what's going to happen? You know, my God, just let it go. Nothing's out of the ordinary. We're doing what we're doing. You need help with an email, or do what Susie said. Make sure you have access to your email. Make sure you have access to your back office. Make sure everything's correct with what you have. Don't worry about what you don't have. So many people haven't even logged in. Get in, log in, make sure everything's correct. And as the things come up, we'll tell everybody. We're all going to know the same time. I believe that. So just relax.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I add something real quick? And for the founders, it's not because Ash is trying to hide stuff from us. This thing is dynamic. Okay. Things are evolving. He might think of one way, and not just him. He has a team of people, right? And they say, oh, wait a minute. Oh, this might be better, right? So he wants to make sure it is done, it is settled before we know about it once and for all. It's not because it's hiding stuff. Let's just wait, and we will cross that milestone. When we get there, we're gonna keep having these meetings. We'll explain things as things evolve and they become finalized, right?
Okay.
All right.
Yes, thank you, because Ash has told us that he's making things simple. There'll be tutorials and videos to help us along the way. So control the things you can control now, which is make your list, do a spreadsheet, log in and out, get your people on your team to check their emails, make sure they have access and whatnot. And I used to be I still worry here and there about things. And a friend of mine years ago said, because I used to worry, always thinking of things that hadn't happened. And she said this to me, and it's always stuck. She's like, you wouldn't believe the day I haven't had yet. And sometimes we create more than problems that haven't even occurred yet. You wouldn't believe the day I haven't had yet. So we're all excited. We're all trying to think ahead, but right now, keep sharing and do what you can. Log into your accounts and your emails. Julie, I have to take a break for a minute, so I'm going to hand over to you. Next, we have Della, Adams, and then Isaac, okay?
All right. Thank you so much, Susie. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Guys and gals, if you want to be successful and eliminate your fear right now, please listen to Michael William, Marty, Susan, Redfern, Charles Osong, all the leaders right now that are trying to help eliminate your fear by just follow instructions and what they said. And if you like to have your questions answered successfully, please follow my instructions. There are 8 people right now in the attendees, and I invite you all, and you're still not showing up. So that's not following directions. So I'm gonna go ahead and lower all your hands right now. If you are planning to raise your hand and ask questions, and if you have already on the panel, please stay around. We're gonna get to you. But if you don't follow that instruction, we can't help you. So up next, Delia Sell, please unmute your mic and ask your question.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Delia.
This is my question. Since I have less than 10 accounts, I'm trying to change all of it from my first account, Marie Delia Saleh, and then the other account is Delia K. Saleh. So I wanted to change that to Marie Delia Saleh because my ID in passport is Marie Delia Saleh. And if you have any idea, why is it that when I change it to my full name, it says use alphabetical? It doesn't change.
Delia, you could go to your, Michael William.
No, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead, Julie.
That's okay.
Delia? It was an easy one, so that's why I put my hand up. So no, you go ahead.
You know what? I'll answer the easy. Okay, so Delia, you can go to profile. In there, you can change just first name and last name. And if you can't do that, still reach out to me and I'll help you.
Okay, well, let me add to that then, Julie.
Okay.
Okay, you're probably using a hyphen, right? So you don't put no dash, right? Your name sounds like it's hyphenated. Okay, so put your first name, just a single name, the last name. Okay, don't put no hyphen inside there. Okay, that's probably why it's not accepting it and why it's giving you that error message.
I did it. I did it. Everything I did it, but it's still. I put the capital Marie and then Delia because my name has to Marie Delia. That's my full name. So I put Marie Delia and then space. It doesn't push through, and then no space. It doesn't push through.
But take out the Delia out of it. Okay, just put the first name. Don't put anything else. Okay, you're gonna be fine. Trust me on that one. But the last name where it's supposed to go, and just try that and see if that works. If it works, you're good. Okay, don't be concerned. Don't be concerned about the KYC.
I'm not concerned about it. I'm not a very negative. Oh no. I'm just putting Marie. You're right. I just put it Marie because it works. But I just didn't put it Delia because if the KYC will come, my passport is Marie Delia and my name there is only Marie. So
yeah, that's gonna be important when you set up the wallet. Okay, not your GoFounders account. Don't worry about that. Okay, in your wallet, you're gonna have to put your name inside your wallet. Okay, your name is gonna go there. That's when you're gonna put the necessary information that's going to match your ID. Don't worry about the GoFounders account. Okay, some people have their name and it's hyphenated, for example, but if you try to put a hyphen inside your back office, it's not gonna accept it. So that's what I'm telling you. Don't worry about the name that's displayed in your back office in GoFounders. It's not that important. What's important is as long as you have access to it. Okay, so if you know that Marie works, just put Marie, you're good. All right.
I love you, brother. Thank you. Thank you, Julie, Susie, everyone. Thank you so much. God bless you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Delia. Just follow what Michael said. It's good. Adam, are you there with us? Adams, IBN.
Hello.
Yes, please, we can hear you.
Hello, good evening from Ghana in West Africa. I just want to congratulate all the LC members and the O founders.
Adam, do you have a question for us? Thank you for your kind words.
Thank you. I don't have any question. I just appreciate OnPassive, and I want everybody to take it seriously. Thank you.
Thank you, Adam. Appreciate your kind word. Up next, I see Carl Everett. Carl, are you with us?
Hi there. What I wanted to ask was, I have a few accounts, and would it be possible to rent some of those accounts to a business?
Who would like to answer that question? He asked, he has a few accounts, and what is it possible to put those in for businesses?
To rent them to the business, to actually physically rent them, you know, like through a contract.
I think everyone's going to chime in on that, but I'll defer. Go ahead, Red.
The answer, my gut feeling is saying, no, you won't be allowed to do that. Obviously, it's your account, and how you operate your account is entirely up to you. But I am sure that there will be something within the new NDAs that we will be signing to say to the effect that you cannot subcontract or sublet out your accounts. That's my gut feeling, and that's what I'm thinking. But I'm sure Michael will say something as well.
Like why? My thing would be why, right? Why rent it out? Okay. Number one, you're gonna be making more than enough money that you need. So why? Well, I want to get some rental income as well, right? Like why? Why not get the business? Why not get the business their own account? Get them set up, whether now or get them set up when we launch. Let them have their own account once we launch, right? So the business.
If you're running a limited company in the UK, through liabilities in life, you know, that's the thing. If you have a limited company, you have limited liabilities, you know. And that's why people, you know, I'm just wondering if you can do it that way by renting to different companies, you know.
Carl, you then have to, in the UK, set that founder's position up as a limited company to have the directorship and the legal aspect taken away from you. If it's in your name, then you are still going to be a personal on that account. So you're going to be personally accountable for it, regardless of whether you rent it out or not. To change that, you'd have to register it as a limited company, as a limited company in Companies House in the UK. So it's a completely different scenario, to be absolutely honest with you, mate.
Okay, mate. No problem.
And also the nature of the income that you're receiving. Like what would be the concern in limiting the liability? You understand? Like what liability would occur with an OnPassive business? Remember, folks, this is not, oh, I have an account. It's not an account that you have. It's a business that you have, right?
Yeah,
not an account, right? So it's an actual business. Then, okay, now what is the role of the business? What is that business doing? Okay, how does that business function? How does it generate income? How does it operate? Right? These are things that we need to understand if we're trying to take it to that next level, right? And once you realize and understand these things, you're not going to harm anyone. You understand me? So there shouldn't be any concern I want to limit the liability that the company's going to face or I'm going to face, et cetera, et cetera. We're making this thing too complicated. It's a simple business. It's no different than you going on the internet and you set up a business online that you're making sales, you're selling products. That's what this is. The difference is the company's doing it for you. You don't have to do it yourself. So that's what OnPassive is, all right? So understand that, and you'll see that the liability part of it, right? It's a non-concern.
Okay.
Thank you, Michael. Carl, do you have any other questions?
That's it. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Carl. Isaac, I've seen you around. I've seen you've been on for a while. Have you had a chance to ask your questions yet?
Well, you've basically answered all of my questions because I've been around since 2018. But the thing is, I'm trying to figure out how to get as good looking as like Michael and Marty and even Charles and Red. So can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Do you have questions about on
No, I don't have a question. I'm sorry. I was trying to get my hand down, Julie, but you kept calling on me, so I didn't know what else to do. So,
all right.
But I'm just trying to make sure that you understand that I totally am in love with you guys as well as everybody else, you know, and Ash and all that. So I just wanted to share my voice. That's all.
Thank you so much. I'm sure you brought us smiles into on those gentlemen. So thank you for being here.
What about you?
Isaac, you are good looking as far as I'm concerned.
Genetics, brother, genetics.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Julie, I'm going to slide off now. I'm actually half an hour over what I normally do. So kudos to the people who've kept me here. Thanks very much, guys. And I'll see everybody tomorrow.
Thanks for your
Thank you,
contribution, Red. Always needed.
Thank you. Always appreciate you. Terry, if you could unmute your mic and ask your question.
Okay. I'm not sure if it was answered or not. And Charles and Marty, I'm trying not to panic or anything. I just wanted, I guess, some clarification. On some of our accounts, I've used a middle name. So when it comes to the KYC, is that going to matter? It's my middle name, so it's my account. It's my wife's middle name, so it's her account. Or should we just go by who signed the NDA? That's pretty much it.
Who would like to answer the question?
I know Terry, so I'm not going to answer Terry's question. So someone else can go ahead and do it. All right, Terry, I'll let someone else answer you.
Yeah, well, I only got 3 hours of sleep too. That's why I don't want my picture shown.
No worries.
Anyone?
Nobody.
No one can repeat the questions to me because I was distracted.
Okay, Charles. All right. Okay, Terry, I got you. Okay. So, right. Yeah, we did answer that question with the young lady that just asked just a while ago. Yeah, so yeah, don't worry about the name, okay? Like if you want a middle name, half a name, full name, 3/4 name, don't worry about the name, okay? It's going to be important with the wallet, okay, folks? Your name is going to be important with your wallet, okay? If it comes down the pipeline that, no, wait a minute now, with the new Old Founder website, the name has to be exact as your document, this, all this fancy stuff. If that is the case, then we will make the adjustment at that time, okay? We will make the adjustment at that time, okay? But for now, don't worry about the account. As long as you have access, that's all that's needed, we're good. But when it comes to your wallet, that's when it's going to be important because that's what you're going to be validating. That's where you're going to have to, submit your bank account. Okay, you're going to submit your driver's license or passport, government ID. Okay, that's with the wallet. Okay, not with your GoFounders back office right now. All right.
Awesome. Thank you, Julie. Thank you, Michael. And hey, Michael, I didn't email you. So I didn't bother you.
I know, Terry, and I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, brother. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Michael. Actually, that clears a lot of question because I think people are having confusion about the KYC on the profile needs to be done, but it needs to be done more on the wallet side, and the wallet is yet to come. So you're perfectly right.
Thank you, Niraj. Thank you, Michael. Eliza, yours is up next. Eliza? Please unmute your mic. Try that one more time, Eliza.
Oh, sorry, I actually, hi. I know I didn't raise up a hand. I don't have a question.
Okay.
I'm okay. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. If you are in the attendee list and if you are raise your hand, that means that we know that you have questions. That's why we brought you on. So that's okay, Eliza. All right, David, I'm gonna have David unmute his mic and ask his question. David?
Yes, good morning, good evening. How are you all? Just got two quick questions. First question, when the wallets all get set up, will there be if you've got multiple wallets, will there be a automatic system where we can transfer from wallet to wallet? So like on a weekly, fortnightly or monthly basis?
My answer is yes, but anyone would like to expand that a little bit, Charles, or?
I mean, the answer is yes, you'll be able to do that. That's it.
Beautiful. Okay. And my next one, once we get the customers coming in, will we have access to their email address, or not access to it, but be able to see who they are? Or will we just get notified via like a number or something like that?
Okay. We won't be, so the thing is, it won't be necessary for us because guess what? We don't have to do any other customer support. We don't have to talk to those customers, but I'm pretty sure you know, for example, like right now, we see the email addresses of all the people you sign up directly, right? So if they're under you, you might be able to see that, but you are encouraged not to send them emails or talk to them or try to bring.
I wouldn't do that.
Right, okay. Yeah. So yeah, if it's directly under you, you probably will be able to see that. But anything after that, probably not, just like it is right now. Again, I am not 100% sure. I'm just using common sense, right?
That's correct. That's correct, Charles.
Right. So, okay.
Beautiful. Thanks, Charles. Thanks, guys.
No problem.
Any other questions, David?
No, that's all. Thank you, Julie.
All right, thank you. Now
you.
let's have G-E-E come out. G, if you could please unmute your mic and ask your question. All right, let's see. While waiting for G, let's have Mr. Yang going on. Mr. Yang, if you could please unmute your mic.
Good afternoon, good evening, everybody. This is just to confirm the question I received from my founders regarding email. People who have multiple accounts, they seem to know that some of their accounts receive emails, some of them do not. And so they are worried about OTP. And so what are your thoughts of what have you experienced? Do you have all your email receive email from GoFounder, or some do not? So just want to confirm what you think about it.
At this point, Marty, you want to answer that question, Marty?
I just want to say, some people by accident have clicked unsubscribe in their emails from OnPass or GoFounder. If you write support and say, can you whitelist my email, they will make sure that if they send an email, you'll get it. Also check your spam folder. But some people I've found, for some reason, clicked unsubscribe, so they don't get anything from the company. But the company can whitelist any email you have.
Okay, I think that's helpful. Thank you so much. That's all I have.
Thank you. Up next, I see Chinwe, Miss Jinwee. I'm not gonna try the other last name. Sorry. Could you please unmute your mic and ask your question?
You unmute your mic, Chinwe. So just at the bottom of your screen to the left.
Okay.
There you go. There you go.
Hi, good evening, everybody. I have multiple accounts, and Julie led me through to change the names, right?
I did not hear you, and now you're freeze.
Yeah, I think we may have lost her. She'll be back. We can go to somebody
He's
else.
blaming you for everything, Julie. That's what it is.
Oh yeah, she's
Oh,
back.
she's back. She's back. Oh, unblame me, Michael.
I didn't hear you, Chinwe. You froze.
Oh my goodness. That's my internet. Okay, hold on.
You're
So,
good
okay, is it good now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, yes, I moved. So I said I use my phone number to register those accounts or that I already changed to my name. So what do I do to those phone numbers? Some of them I use my phone numbers to register. The phone number is my phone number, but another person. What do I do?
You can go and change it anytime if you have to. Go to profile, right? And change the phone number.
The phone number is not there. There is no option for phone numbers.
Yes, there is.
At the profile.
Yes. Well, when you click on profile, you'll see.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
See option for phone number.
Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Okay.
Have any other questions?
So just make sure when you put in phone numbers, don't put in plus sign or, dash or hyphen, none of that. Okay.
Just the regular numbers. Okay. Thanks a lot, everybody.
Thank you. G, are you there, G?
Yes.
Thank you so much. All right. Huawei P Smart 2019. If you could ask your question, I'm asking you to unmute yourself now.
Good evening to everybody. This is Pamela from Cameroon. I'm a new found. I'm new. I just wish to find out. I don't have a Visa card, so I asked somebody else to use his Visa card to pay my registration. So I don't know if I'm going to have a problem with that. And whether my name will appear as a founder. I'm like skeptical. I don't know whether I did a right thing. So I want people to like help out.
How new are you, Pamela? How long?
I just registered on the 29th of July. Just July.
Okay. Have you been able to access? Have you been able to access your back office yet? Did they give you your username, password? Did you access it?
Yes, I did.
So
I used my.
Okay, so you use a username and password, and you're able to see the back office. Okay.
Yes, I'm able to get into it.
Okay,
but since I don't have a Visa card, I used with a friend who told me about it. His own Visa card.
It's okay. The friend has used a Visa card. They paid for you, so you are a founder. Okay. If you can access your back office, you see your name over there. Okay, to the top right, you can click on profile. Okay, you see your name. Everything is yours. They just paid for you using their card. And when it comes time for you to receive payment, you will receive payment in your own wallet, in your back office, okay? And then you can transfer that money to your bank account. Now, I'll encourage you to join some of our group chats so that you can get more information about the business, about the company. Have they put you in any group chat just yet? No? You're muted. Unmute yourself, please.
Yes, I just entered a group chat, but I've not really gotten anything good about it. My baby is disturbing. Then I wanted to find out about this team. You're talking about team. Somebody's under my team or what? I don't understand all that.
So the person that referred you, right? Somebody referred you, right?
Yes.
To the business. So you are in that person's team, right? So when you refer someone, that person comes in, they come into your team. That's what we mean by team. Okay. And
then can I also have it?
Yeah. So again,
can I also have a team when I bring in somebody, or we have to belong to the same person who registered me?
No. So here's the thing. Now that you're in, and that's why you need to be part of the group, so we can show you how to refer others. Okay. You can share with your loved ones, your friends, family members, because guess what? It's a great opportunity Very, very great. And I'm sure you want your loved ones to enjoy it too, right?
Yes.
So when you start sharing, that means you just started building a team, right?
Okay.
You're helping them to get financial independence. At the same time, you are building a team. And when they share, okay, they are building their team and your team also. So your team starts from you on.
I wish to find out how, even if I share this information, how will I know that, or how will UNPAS know that they belong to my team?
You will be able to see it, like when you go to your back office, and that's, again, we have founders only meeting that, you know, for example, like today, I'm sure you came a little after 2 o'clock, right? You just joined.
Yes.
So what happens is every Monday at 2 p.m. Eastern, you have to be on time. And that is in Cameroon right now, that's 7 p.m., right? Be on time. And Dr. Melda is gonna go through the back office and show you how to see the people in your team, how to see the people that are directly sponsored by you, the ones that you refer, and also the ones that they refer. You're gonna be able to see all of that. Okay?
Okay. All right.
Well, welcome.
Thank you.
I know you're pretty new, so, you know, relax, join the group chat, and slowly but surely you will get to know all of these things, okay?
Okay. Thank you very much, Charles.
You're very welcome.
Thank you, the whole team.
Okay.
Thank you, Pamela. Thank you, Charles. Up next, Priska, are you there? Please unmute your mic and ask your question, Priska. Please unmute your mic. We can't hear you.
At the bottom of your screen to your left, Priska, click on the mute. There you go.
Got it?
Yes, got you. Oh, it's muted again. Let's try that one. Only click it once.
Yes, okay. Special thanks to you guys who are working to help us stand on our feet. I have a question here. I did register somebody, and it's been about 5-6 months now. He's not been able to open his email, but he can open and go to his back office, but he cannot open his email. And all efforts to recover the email are failing. So I'm trying to ask whether we can create another email, and then the ONPASSIVE can help us transfer all the information to the new email.
Have you tried, I heard you said you have put all the efforts. Why don't you just take one of the Leadership Council email and send it to them and have them request it for you?
Okay, that's what I wanted to know, if it is possible.
Priska, send me an email, Marty DeGarmo, I'll take care of it.
Okay, okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And there's a second question. I did register somebody. I actually sent the introductory videos to that person, and I asked him when he reads, he listens, and he's interested, he should get back to me so I can send the invitation. So he read and got so interested that he just went ahead and on the computer, he registered somewhere and found himself registered under somebody in Nigeria called Joseph Uruche. And then he has been also very active getting in some other people. So I tried with the support to get him back to me, and they said support no longer approving sponsor change. I don't know if there's any way whether there's something new towards that now.
Charles, Marty, Michael.
Yeah, we're all jumping up to answer this one, huh? Listen, you would have to email me with that information.
Okay.
As much as you can. If I need more, I'll ask you for it.
Okay, I will email you the person that I tried to register, and also the person who has finally gotten him under them by mistake. Like, you know, he himself, I'm just working for him, trying to teach him email. He's not a computer person, so I almost do everything for him.
No, okay. Well, I'll do the best I can.
Okay, Mr. Madi, thank you so much. I'm so grateful. I'll see you soon. Thank
Priska,
everybody. Thank you, everybody.
Priska, can I just ask, when did you register this person?
Didn't take the note of the time, but it's about 6 months now.
Okay.
When I wrote to support and they said that they no longer support sponsor change, I cannot surrender. But I see but there's no reason why I should lose this person because he's also hardworking and getting people under him, and he actually belongs to my team.
So I understand that you registered 6 months ago, but then you realized that the sponsor is different and now you're following up. Is that right?
I didn't actually, I sent him the introductory videos towards the business. So he listened to them and got so interested and excited. He didn't come back to me to send the invitation. He just went ahead and saw some invitation on the internet and went in.
Sure. Priska,
yes, and instead of
Neeraj,
getting under me in America, he's found under somebody in Nigeria. He doesn't even know the person.
Okay, Priska, it's okay. Marty, I told you what you need to do, so just get in touch with Marty. Marty will sort you out. All right, thanks,
Okay,
Neeraj.
I'm so grateful.
Yeah, Marty will take care of you. All right.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you, Priska.
Thank you all so much. Thank you.
Yeah,
so nice seeing all these nice faces.
Thank you, Priska.
Thank
Up
you.
next, Karen. Karen, are you there with us? Oh, Karen.
Yeah, I'm here.
Please ask your question.
Yeah. Hi. Good evening to all the panels. My name is Karen, and I'm talking from Germany. I've been trying to register somebody under me, and each time the person is in the US and it says the number is incorrect. So I've tried all the possible means to put the numbers with the plus, without the plus, without any space, and it still says it's not going through.
With my experience, Karen, you just put number 1 and then all the 10 number, no space, no plus, nothing, just a 1. Let's just say I start with 949, my zip code. So just 1949 and the rest of the number. So no dash, no plus, no nothing, no space.
Okay, I don't use a 0. I just put 1.
Just 1, yes.
Okay.
So you've been using 0. Is that what you're saying, Karen?
No, I think I've used first I tried +1, it didn't go through. I tried 001, it didn't go through. But I didn't.
Karen,
I think. Yeah.
Let me help you out. You could put 10. You could put 10 zeros and you'll be fine. And then after they log in, they can put the number that's correct.
Okay, good.
You could put 10 zeros. I never put a phone number in. But afterwards, go to your profile and put the correct number in. But they'll already be signed up. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the telephone number. The telephone number doesn't mean anything. It doesn't it does it right now, anyway.
Okay, good. And then I'll have to give a try again with the person because we've done that like 3 times and it didn't go through and they almost gave up. So I said, just give me time. I'll try to get to somebody that can help me, then I'll come back to you.
Awesome. Thank you, Karen.
Yeah.
I hope that
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
I knew I could learn a thing or two from Marty. Thank you, Marty.
Yeah.
I mean it in a great way, Marty. Yes.
Don't try to backtrack, Julie. Don't try to.
Well, yeah. Wait a minute. All this time you learned one thing from me? Holy cow!
No, that is the one thing that I do say, and a lot of things I don't say. So I don't talk a lot. I only do. Anyway.
Maybe it's a good thing you don't talk a lot, Marty, because I don't know.
Oh boy, I'm putting myself in what situation here. Anyway, Anil Kumar, Anil, if you could please unmute your mic. Anil? While we're waiting for Anil, let's call on Robert. Robert?
Hello.
Hello, Robert.
I was just wondering, I missed yesterday's meeting and I missed most of this one so far anyway. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be in another couple hours or whatever, but I was just wondering, is there any updates that I might have missed from Ash? Anything new? Nothing new?
Robert, I would say if
He's
you,
feeling better.
Sorry?
The most important thing is that Ash is feeling better, and we just continue to pray for him, and he should be fine very soon. He should be joining us very soon.
Okay.
That's the most important thing.
But otherwise, nothing else is it just being integrated at the moment, or is there anything that
Robert,
in the news that
Robert, you
might
haven't
say-
checked the back office lately. I would say check the back office. There's a message that Michael William put there lately. Yes, so that's the most update that we have besides the one that Charles just gave us.
I see. Okay, then. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Chris Iwana, if you could please unmute your mic and ask your question. Please unmute your mic. It's still muted.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Please, my name is Chris Iguena. I'm communicating right now from Belgium. There is things that continue repeating itself here, which is not going well by me. And I think it is not also not going well with everybody here, which is people are saying they register, things is not like this, things is not like this. I want to say this categorically clear that everybody that registers definitely come through somebody. For example, I am under Abdurazak. I live here in Belgium, in Europe, but I'm in a team of Abdurazak from Nigeria. So this Abdurazak in Nigeria, I make him as my mentor. Not every questions I have to bring here. I make Abdurazak as my mentor and the other teams, like, I make them my mentor. So when I have something, we have our group chats. In that group chat, for example, somebody made something yesterday, he said that I want to change my profile, blah, 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 can telephone number. Me as a person, I answer immediately. Only email you cannot ratify, but your telephone number and the names, you can also update it. So people keep on coming here to ask this thing. So my encouragement, what I'm trying to add this evening is that you guys should refer these people immediately to their sponsor, to their group. How do you call it? To the group of to the people that we update them immediately, than coming to the group. So that is what I'm trying to.
Do you have a question for our leaders to help you answer, or do you only have comments?
This comment is coming up every time and is irritating. I know we are unperceived, we are family, but I just want to say this: that let you guys quickly refer to these people who you are meant or responsible. Disturb your mentor 24 hours.
Chris,
they are there to help.
Chris, my friend, let me see if I can say something here. What happens is that not everyone have a great leader such as yourself. Okay, not everyone have an Abdul Razak that can help. Okay, you have some folks who come in, they've never shared business before, but they just love on passive. So they told their good friend or their family member or co-worker or somebody, right? And so, that person is not really in a position to be able to answer even the basic questions, right? Even the basic questions. And not everyone is part of a group. Like I personally don't have WhatsApp group or any of those things for my team. I don't have it. I don't deal with social media, right? You understand? So not everyone has that forum, or a platform that they can go to get some of these basic questions. I understand what you're saying, that people ask, basic questions. Some people ask the same question over and over again, just put it a different way. We get all of that. But I can assure you, you know, and all the leaders here would agree with me, that we don't mind taking the time just to help that one person. It's okay. You know, we appreciate your concern for us, right? But it's okay though. We don't mind doing it, because we know there's lots of people who just go and they sign people up and they never mentor them. They never teach them, never train them, never, you know, assist them. So we are here, you know, for those individuals as well, right? So we can be the mentor. We can be the ones that provide, you know, the basic understanding of what this thing is about. You know, so while we do appreciate what you're saying, but we certainly are here to help everyone, regardless of what state they may find themselves in. All right.
Yeah, but so before I go, I just want to say this. When I become a member of this great group that, you know, we call OnPassive or whatever, I came to this place to make money. Honestly, that is my purpose of coming in. But since I become a full whatever in this OnPassive, my life have changed. And I could say this today, I never say it to anybody. This young man with the glasses here called himself Charles Osong. He have changed my life. Through him, I gained a lot of people in my group. And today, I could bet of more than 15 to 16 people in my group through his ideas and his gentle touch and the gentle speaking. Everything is growing the way I wish. Thank you very much, everybody. May our days be long.
Thank you, Chris.
Thank you, my friend. I hope I inspire more people like that, and
You do.
what's going. That's why we're having these meetings, right?
You do.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Charles. All right, let's have Robert Hammond.
Hey, let me add to that, Charles. I want to be just like you when I get big. Just so you know, I never told you that.
Did you say when you get big?
Okay.
Is that what you just said?
Okay. I don't mean big. I have problems with size here, okay? I know the camera adds 10 pounds, but okay, when I get older.
There you go.
I thought you were saying that I'm really big, huh? Okay. All right.
Oh, I love this. I know we've been sitting here for what, how many hours, and we still can laugh. So thank you everyone for that. Robert, please unmute your mic and ask your question.
Yeah, hello, good evening, good morning, good afternoon. I'm Robert Hammond, and I'm calling from Ghana. Even though I registered when I was at the South Africa, and I've got a little question that I need to ask. Just recently, I tried to register someone in the replacement of the old to new. And when I tried, I couldn't, I failed, and I contacted the support. When I contacted the support, they sent me some of the codes, and yet I still couldn't register the person in my old to new. And I want to ask, is that thing still working, or is still not working?
Do you want to send the problem that you're working on right now to one of the leadership council?
Yes, please. I did send it. I did send the. I did send them the. What do you call it? I asked them to check it for me, but still I can't even register the person. So I send the person new link so that the person just registered the new one. So I don't know, either that one from old to new can still work, or
what do you mean by old to new?
That's what I was gonna ask.
I think he's talking about the transfer button, Marty, I think.
Oh, the pending, okay. Do you have that transfer Do you have the
Is that
transfer
right?
button in your back office?
Is that right,
Sorry?
Robert?
Sorry, I couldn't hear. Sorry.
Okay, Robert, are you talking about when you say old to new, are you going to the pending founders and then on the right hand side, there is a button that you click there and then you transfer it to a new person? Are you talking
Yes.
about that?
Yes, please.
So your question is whether that is working?
Yes. Can I still use that side to those people whom are ready to do the payment for now?
No. No. Do you have in your back office right now, do you see a transfer button in your back office right now?
Yes, please. I do.
You do?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
When I go to my back office, I see those things there.
No, you see the pending founders, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, and then to the right of the person's name near the end, you see there's a transfer button. You can actually click the transfer button and you can put in a new name.
Yes, I did this. I did all those things, and
No, you're saying that. No, you're saying you did it. I'm asking you right now. Do you have that capability right now, as in today?
yes.
Yes.
All right.
So
Okay.
the last time I
Today.
checked, the last time I checked,
today.
okay, the last time I checked, which is about a week ago, okay, with some other founders, and I realized that those transfer buttons, they're still there for accounts beyond 6 months, okay? So 2020 accounts primarily, not 2019, of course, 2020, that, that are still there. And I was surprised to see them, but they're still there.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be, but count yourself fortunate that it is. So if you can take advantage of it right now, go ahead.
I can still register some people.
What's your question? I don't understand your question then, Robert.
The question, the main question is, can I still register people through that channel?
But if you have that button, go ahead and use it. If you have it, use it. It should not be there, but if you have it, if that was me, I would use it.
If it's there, use it. Yeah, use it.
Okay, but when I use it, I did one, I think 2-3 weeks ago.
What did it say?
It was right, but they didn't. The support team couldn't help me to fix the main thing. Like they sent the code to me, but when I fixed the code to the registered person, still telling me to confirm the emails. But when I go to the emails and when I go back and click
Okay.
the thing.
Okay. I see what you're saying. What you need to do, my friend, is go to the main page of gofounders.net. Okay. And to the right where it says to resend the verification link. Okay. Click that. Just click that and enter the email address that you're trying to verify. Okay. Put the email address in, put the capture code in, and they'll get sent a new email to that account. You click the link in the account and you're good to go.
All right.
You understand? So on the main page, there's a login button, has the change password button, and has the verification link button, right to the right. Just click that one, enter the information, and you're going to receive a new email. Okay?
All right.
The person goes to their email account, click the link inside there, and now that account is verified. Now they can proceed to log in and make payment. Okay?
Sure, Mr. Mike. Thanks. Thanks to the panel, all of you.
Thank you, Robert. Is that all you need?
I think so. When it's another one, I'll call back.
Thank you, Robert. Constance.
All right.
Constance, you're in the house. It's your turn next. If you could unmute your mic and ask your question.
Good day, leaders. Good day, everyone. Thank you for this opportunity. Please, there's this worry that I want to. Are you getting me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you. There's this worry that I have, and I want to really be sure of it. Those some questions have been asking relating to that. There's this account that I registered under me, a close relation. He passed away.
Constant, we can't hear you now. Your mic is muted.
Well, looks like we
I think
lost her.
we lost her. And I think she probably asking about someone passed away.
Yeah.
We all probably know what's the rest of it. Could you kind of give her the answer now? I
Well,
think
she's out of the thing. She won't hear it. She'll be back. When she comes back, we can respond to that.
it's true.
I think she dropped out of the Zoom, maybe her network or something. So
That's right.
when she comes,
Thanks, Charles. Emmanuel from Ghana. Emmanuel, do you want to answer? You want to open your mic and ask your question?
All right. Thank you. Good evening. I have a question. I think it will be directed to Dr. Michael. The other time he asked a question concerning people, and I think so. I wanted to come back and find out from what does it mean, the triple entry? Is it the same as the triple re-entry? Is it the same thing? What does it mean also? Thank you.
Okay, first of all, let me just address this Dr. Michael thing, okay? Because some people had an issue with it in the chat last time. There says, oh, does he have a doctorate? Does he have this? But like the things that people concern themselves over, okay? So not you, Emmanuel, nothing to do with you, my friend. Okay, I just want people to know, okay, I do not have a doctorate degree, okay? I'm not a medical doctor, right? Okay? Plain and simple. So I've never asked anyone to address me as such, okay? When people say it, I don't correct them. Yeah, whatever, it's no big deal, right? Even if I had 10 PhDs, like no big deal, okay? Do I have a degree in mathematics? Yeah, I do. That's still not a big deal, okay? So this is just for the people that were having a fun time in the chat, wondering and asking and why and should he be called doctor and this and all this fancy stuff. Okay, so I'm just letting people know, okay? So no, I don't have a doctorate degree and I'm not a medical doctor, okay? No, okay? I'll leave that stuff to Dr. Bill, all right? Okay, so with what the question that you're asking, my friend, the triple reentry bonus, that's what that is, okay? So I'm sure you understand what it is. Okay, so there is no other re-entry bonus. It's a triple re-entry bonus. That's the only one that we have, okay? And that's one of the mechanisms that allows us to have an unlimited income, okay? So we're not capped at a certain level or amount or anything like that. The triple re-entry bonus is additional accounts that we will receive once we reach a certain amount of customer base, okay? And I'll keep on going indefinitely, okay? So that's what that is, all right? You clear, Emmanuel?
I think he got confused because he heard triple entry and then he was asking if it's the same as triple re-entry. Yes.
Yeah, so yeah, triple entry, triple re-entry. It's re-entry, okay? It's triple re-entry, okay?
All right, thank you very, very much. I'm grateful.
Yes, you're welcome from Dr. Michael.
Thank you, Dr. Michael. You are the doctor of mathematics to me, so. Emmanuel, do you have any other question?
No, please, I'm very good. I'm very good.
All right, thank you so much. Jude, you have your hand raised. You have question. Please unmute your mic. Jude Hakaria. All right, let's go to Priska. Priska was here earlier. Priska, you are back. Do you have a question? You still have questions to ask? Going once, going twice. All right.
Yeah, I'm here. I didn't have any question again. I was done. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you.
And I will put my hand down. Once again, thank you so much.
Thank you. I think you have your hand raised again, but I'll lower it.
Let me lower it now. Oh, it's low.
Thank you. Jude, are you there with us? Jude? All right. Keith, please unmute your mic, Keith. Keith, Maret, and Jeff, I have invited you on.
Hi, how are you?
All right, go ahead, Keith. Please state your question.
Yes, I heard some time ago, it might have been one of the former webinars. I heard Ashley spoke about when they do have the soft launch, it's going to be advertised and I guess some media blast, I guess. Is that when they soft launch or is that when they go to the hard launch? The first question. The second question is, how can I get in touch with Mr. Michael Williams and my good friend from Africa? I forgot his name. Because I'm trying to reach these two gentlemen here specifically. I think they're just phenomenal. I mean, the entire team is great, but I would like to speak to both of these gentlemen here via email wise and trying to reach out to them. But I have a hard time reaching out for these gentlemen here.
Michael William has his email on the Leadership Council, I believe. You could look for him there. You can reach out to him there. What's the other gentleman? Is he on here? Charles Osong?
Yes, Charles. Yes, he's the one. Yeah.
Yes, you can also get their emails from the Leadership Council tab.
Okay, that's in the back office, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, great. Thank you.
All right. Jeff, are you there with us?
The first question what did address?
Yes, go ahead, Keith. Please ask your question. I thought that was all. Sorry.
Yeah. The first question I asked was, I heard Ash spoke about having a media blast, like when they're, I'm not sure if it's when they're going to do the soft launch or do the hard launch. So does anyone have that information when they decide to let the world know? Will it be doing the soft launch or the hard launch when we'll have the major media promotion and blast, so to speak?
I think I got this. If I don't answer a couple of them, I'm going to get fired. So I think the big launch will be the big media thing. The soft launch to Ash is just a real quick thing. He doesn't even hardly talk about soft launch. So the big one will be the hard launch. I could be wrong though. Remember that.
Okay, got you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Keith. Thank you, Marty.
You're
Dr.
welcome.
On Passive, I appreciate you. Jeff, are you there? You could unmute your mic and ask your question, Jeff. How about Jude? How about Edom? Is that Edom? Nuwati? Edom?
Yes, that's the name, Adam.
Edom. Thank you. Please ask your question.
Thanks for pronouncing my name well.
Thank you.
Okay. This is my first time joining your live program. I want to show my appreciation so much. I really love seeing you guys on the the webinar and when Ash joined. And
Adam, do you have
Yes.
another device on right now? Because we hear echoes coming back out.
Okay, right.
If you could lower the volume of that second.
Yes, please. It's done now. Yeah, Julie, I've been watching you so much, you and Milo, Mr. Michael, and Mr. Charles. You guys are doing so awesome. Thank you so much for being there for us as well. I'm from Ghana. I'm in Gilbert's team, Gilbert's Bauer. He's a member of you over there. So yes, my question is, Mr. Michael said there's a mail in the back office. I checked my back office, but I didn't see any mail as well. I've not been well for some time, so I've not been accessing my back office because I've been hospitalized for some time, and I was a little bit away from radiation and the phones and other things as well. So during the conversation, I saw Mr. Michael also referring to someone to check his back office. I think you were the one saying that Michael sent a message at the back office. So I didn't find it. Where exactly can I find that, please?
Adam, I'm so sorry for what you're going through, and I hope you get better soon. Yes, Michael William has posted a message a few days ago. If you want to send me a message, I can forward that. Send me your email. I can forward that message to you. Otherwise, just go to Leadership Council and keep scrolling down. You'll be able to see his message there.
Oh, okay. All right. Then let me check quickly. Let me go to the Leadership Council, and whatever it is, I'll let you know as well. Now, my second thing is I have some downlines. I mean, I won't call them downlines. I have some friends who have already joined and registered. They live abroad. I have one living in Australia, one living in Germany, and they want to, they want to claim a refund. And we were working towards that. We just don't want them to claim their refund. It's like we want to see if someone can pay them the money, then the person take over their account as well. And my question is, if anybody who has already registered but has not become a paid member yet, can that person take over that account since he or she has registered already in the system but has not become a paid member yet? Or should a person go over again and do a new registration to take over that account?
Okay. So what would happen in that situation is the email address of the person who wants the refund. If it's a brand new email, so let's say that email is they just registered an email just for OnPassive, okay? So if it's an email that they don't use otherwise, okay, and they're willing to just give the email over to the new person, okay, that's going to pay them for it, right? They can do that. That's the easiest way to get it done, okay? If it's it's an email that person been using for a while or whatever, and you understand, so naturally they wouldn't want to turn that over. They use it for other purposes. Then in that case, the person would have the person that you're talking about that's in the system already, they would have to provide a new email address. Okay. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure. I'm not sure those actually giving up on the account would like to give their email to anybody else. But like you just mentioned,
some people create an email account just for this purpose. Right? Like a lot of founders have done that. So that's why I'm just trying to give you the easiest way to get it done.
Okay.
So if that is the case, I always ask the person, hey, is this something that you just created, right? Or is it something you've been using for a while? If it's for a while, then don't worry about it. I wouldn't even go any further with the question. But if they say, no, I just created this email for this purpose, okay, no problem. Because when the new person takes it over, they can change the password within the email address, okay? And once they have access to that email account that's attached to the GoFounders account, they can change the password on the GoFounders account as well, okay? So it's an easy process, right? The other way is a much longer process, right? Whereby you'd have to reach out to someone on LC, they would have to try to assist you with the whole process and help you there. So it can be done, it's just the other way is a lengthier process.
Oh, okay. That's good. I think I spoke to Gilbert about that, and Gilbert told me he has done he has worked on some, couple of people's accounts. He would just want to relax a little bit before proceeding with another one as well. So I think this is your idea.
He's relaxing. He told you he's relaxing?
Let's come again.
He told you that he's relaxing. He wants to relax for a while before he takes on another situation.
You know, actually what happened was many people, you know, I wouldn't say many people, a couple of people actually came back and trying to turn over their account, like they want to claim a refund. And Gilbert has found some people who took over those accounts as well. And there was this particular account, I wanted him to you know, to do it for me. And he said, okay, fine, he can help me. But recently he has worked on someone's account. So maybe, I don't know how to put it.
I understand. I'm just playing with you.
Yeah, it doesn't mean that he's relaxed. He doesn't want to help. No, anyway.
I'm just playing with you. Gilbert's a good guy. I'm just playing with you.
It's really a good friend. It's really a good friend for me personally. Yeah. So I just want to know, there are things maybe we can, you know, we can handle ourselves.
Yeah, so it's not a problem. It can work, right? So I gave you the two options, right? So the one, if the person can access, can give up the email address, sure. If not, then just reach out back to Gilbert and have Gilbert assist you in getting it taken care of. Okay.
Very good. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
You guys are doing a good job. I've been admiring a lot. Michael Ellis, Tegamo, you, Mr. Charles. I mean, a whole lot. I can't mention your name. Anytime I see you in the webinar, I feel so good to see you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Adam. I hope your spirit will keep growing into you and you'll get well soon, my friend.
Thank you.
Yeah, Julie, before you go to the next person, I would like to take leave for today from right now.
Thank you, Niraj. I know you've been staying up late, so really appreciate you. Rest well, my friend.
Niraj, you didn't sleep this afternoon? What happened? You didn't sleep?
No, not today.
All right, my friend. Enjoy.
Goodbye, Niraj. Good job, buddy.
Thank you, sir.
Sleep well. All right, so we have Jude, which he had made a comment in the chat to wish Mr. Ash and his family well. I don't know if he wants to go on to the camera. He has not responding. And then also, Priska, I see you have your hand raised, and I think that it's problem on your phone, so I'm just gonna lower it. And then we have 3 other hands that I have been constantly asking for them to respond, and they're not responding. So it's a wrap for us, everyone. We ended very well today. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming on, all the LC members, everyone's helping with the chat. Oh, now there's more hands raised, so I'm not sure. Let's try one more time. Gemma, I see you have your hand raised. Let's bring you on and see. Mirthlin, I see you have your hand raised, and I've seen them on for a while. Let's see. Yeah, all the hands are back on. All right, if you're on, please turn on your camera so I know that you're on, because your hands have been raising. Oh, wow, there's more hand raised.
Hello, good.
Constant, yes, go right ahead,
Hello,
Constant.
good evening. Thank you very much. Sorry, my line went off the other time. Yes, please, there's this worry that I have. I don't know, some questions have been raised relating to that, but I want to be very sure. There's this account that I registered under me. I actually created the email, I paid the money, but the person passed away. Now I don't know what is necessary for me. I'm actually the next of kin. I don't know. It's necessary for me to change the name and to bear my own name, or I should leave it like that. But I have the password and everything concerning the account. Oh.
So Constance, you created the email. You have access to the email. Did you pay for the account out of your own money?
Yes.
Did you pay for it?
Yes. Yes.
So you paid for
yes.
it. So really, is this?
Yes. Can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you. So it is your account. If it is your account, you can just simply change the name to whatever name you want on it. Because you created it, as far as I understand. You paid for it, right? with the
Yes.
hope to help this person. And then this person passed, unfortunately, right? So
Yes.
technically it is your account. You can redeem it and do whatever you want to do with it. Change the name to whatever name you want.
Okay, but can I
Okay.
also leave the name? Can I leave the name to remain like that? Since I have problem changing the name, I don't know how to change it.
You don't know how to change the
Or is it
name?
I have problem changing because I don't know how to go about it.
Oh, okay. Come back next Monday at 2 p.m. Okay. Dr. Melga is
Can I-
gonna walk you through how to change the name. Every Monday at 2 p.m. right? Before we start this webinar, the first thing we do is take 20 minutes or so, 15, 20 minutes, and walk you guys through those basic things. So we'll show you how to change the name, right? Now, are you calling, where are you calling out of? You say in Germany?
No, I'm in Cameroon.
In Cameroon, so okay, so 2 p.m. would be 7 p.m. Cameroon time. So please be on time,
Okay,
and they're going to
thank
show you how to change the name, okay?
Thank you.
Do you belong
Thank
to
you
any one of
so
our group
much.
chats, Constance?
Yes.
I will encourage you to
Yes, I
join one.
belong to a group chat.
Okay, all right, good. So you have all the information, that's good. So the
Okay,
name change
thank you
is
so
easy,
much.
it's like a piece of cake, okay? All right, bye.
Okay.
Thank
Bye.
you, Constant. Do you have
Thank
any
you,
other
madam.
questions?
Thank you. No, I'm okay, fine. I'm okay, thank you.
Thank you. Mirthlin, if you could please ask your question.
Good afternoon to everyone on the panelists. Julie, it's Zoom that keeps putting up my hand. I am at work. I'm just listening to the entire program. I am so sorry. I keep trying to put it down. It's not me, it's Zoom. I have that problem all the time. Chris knows, Martin knows. I have the problem all the time. Anyway, thank you guys for all the wonderful work you're doing.
It's okay, my dear. I saw you raise your hand every single time. So now I understand.
It's Zoom, it's not me. Okay, Larry, I'm at work.
All right. Thank you so much. Have a great day. All right. Gifty Safoa from Germany. If you could please unmute your mic and ask your question. Gifty.
Hi, good evening.
Hello.
Hi, yeah, I have a question. I think as of last week until yesterday, usually I register when I share with somebody. Usually I register for them, but since last week I was trying to share my link with some of my friends, but unfortunately when I give it to them, they call me and they said they have only a Zoom access and then it is not working. And I have been trying myself as until yesterday. If I send the Zoom to my the link to myself and I try to open, it comes out Zoom link, and I really don't understand. So maybe you guys can help me out.
Gifty, to what I understand is that if you're sending Zoom through email, it works better than Facebook Messenger or other ones. If anyone's that listen, sometimes if the Zoom link doesn't work, what you want to do is you want to capture the ID, a series of numbers behind it. If you use those ID, it could help you. Because I noticed if I join Zoom and I click on the link, it never opened for me. It makes me copy the link. It's a process. And that's why we have OConnect, right? So the best thing for you to access a Zoom is to basically write down the ID of the Zoom. It's easier. I don't know if anyone has easier.
No,
But
no.
is
What
it's
I'm
not
saying
Zoom.
is that
It's not, we
the
got you.
registration link,
Yeah.
invitation registration link I'm talking about.
Yeah,
All
so-
the
so
links, when
you
I
are-
send it out, it comes out with Zoom. It's supposed to come out with my registration link,
Okay,
but it
Gifty.
comes out with Zoom. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we understand. So tell me, where are you getting your registration link from? Where do you get it from?
My invitation links.
So you log into your back office, is that what you're saying?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
So you go into GoFounders, you log in, and then what do you do
Yes,
once you
please.
log in? What do you do?
What, please?
No, I'm
Excuse
asking you.
me?
I'm asking you. What do you do when you log into your back office? Where do you go to get your link? What do you do?
Actually, I go to my links.
Okay.
Yeah, I go to my links. Yeah, and then I press on my invitation because usually I go direct to the registration link and I register people from there. So this time around, the person wants to register by himself. So I wanted to send the person the registration link, but all the links are the same. When I send it out, it goes out with a Zoom. And I really don't understand.
Now, when you, no problem. When you're sending to them, are you sending to them by email?
I copy and send to them by WhatsApp.
Oh, on WhatsApp is where you're pasting it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I think.
Go ahead, Charles.
Yeah, I think, Gifty, I want to assume that you're using your phone, right, to do that?
Yes, please.
Okay, all right. So when you go to your back office, try this and let's see if it continues to happen, okay?
Okay, please.
You go to your back office and you go to my links, okay? The default, don't touch the default, don't go to my invitation, don't go to invitation link, just leave it at the default, okay?
Okay, please.
Scroll down to my registration link, okay? Down to that and hit copy. Okay, when you go to my registration link, click on copy. Now go to WhatsApp and then paste it there to whoever you're trying to send. I'm pretty sure that will work fine.
Actually, that one is working good, but sometimes I want to send them with some products or something like that, and that is the problem. But my actually registration link is working, but
So that's
the
good
other
enough.
ones.
What we advise you to do, because whatever you send to them is not gonna be detailed. It's not gonna give the full presentation to that person.
Okay.
Bring them to the webinar if you can, to the corporate webinars. We have twice a week, Tuesdays and Saturdays. If they cannot make it those days, send them a recording so that they get a full picture of how big this is. You just send them my registration link or your registration link for them to register. Okay.
Yeah, that I've been doing already, but just I wanted to know the reason why this is happening to me. So thank you very much for your advice.
Okay,
Thank you.
that's the best way, right?
Thank
if
you.
If you didn't broke, don't fix it. That's the general
rule. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you. God bless you for your hard work, and thank you very much.
Thank you, Gifty. Appreciate, Charles. We don't have anyone to hand raise in the attendees. Obion Nuju and Larry Lacrosse. I have invited you several times, and I'm not sure if you're still there. I'm doing this again. If you like to be on the panel, please click the first choice. And if you're not want to ask your question, please click the second choice, the bottom one. Let's give them a few more minutes. Toot, 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 toot. I don't remember that tune, so you have to live with silence. Let's call it a wrap. Let's see, let me go through one more time on the chat to see if we have any urgent.
I think we've been doing better lately, right? Time-wise. So, and part of the reason is that, and we want to congratulate the founders, because part of the reason is that some of them are paying attention, right? So they have a question, someone else asks the question, so they put their hands down. So that's great, because before we used to have people come up, ask the same questions and things like that. So I think we're doing better. And also want to once more congratulate the founders for last week, Tuesday and Saturday corporate webinars. We were very impressed, all of us at Leadership Council, because the founders did not ask founder type questions. And wow, that was my best week ever. And I'm like, we are getting there, right? And this is our day. That's why we do this, so that they can come here, you guys can come here and let's talk to each other about the company, right? So kudos to everyone that cooperated, and hopefully we'll continue that way. okay? And we'll have another guest webinar tomorrow, Tuesday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The whole idea is for you to bring your founders, just like Gifty, we were just talking about it, bring your guests, I'm sorry, so that we can tell them about this amazing opportunity, right? And the window is fast shutting, guys. We are very close, okay? When I say close, close is close. It could be 1 month, 2 months, even 6 months is close. That's the bottom line, right? Because at the end of the day, once that door shut, it's game over, okay? So we still have time. Let's take advantage of it. As a matter of fact, if you were up to me, I know you won't like me for this, I would beg Mr. Ash to push it. I know you won't like to hear that, right? So that I can bring in more people. But the time is close, and let's do what we can. And see you guys on Tuesday. For those of you who live in DC, Maryland, or Virginia, we're going to be meeting physically for the first time, because I know we've been doing lots of virtual stuff, which is good because we can reach a lot of people. But I do have a lot of people that I've not met. I met a few yesterday on a cookout, and I was surprised. They look better than I thought, you see? So this Zoom has a way of disguising the way people look. So let's meet up. For those of you who can meet, we'll share the location later once we get it. And that's it, okay? Unless anybody else has something to say.
Yes, Charles, thank you for that. Yeah, I'm excited to join you over there. Tonight in Orange County, 7 o'clock, we have a meetup also for Orange County, California group. I see we have a question here from Danielle. What's the difference between my link and registration link? Could anyone take that and answer it quickly while I'm looking?
So it says my registration link. Okay, my links, guys. Remember, we've been transitioning for what, almost 3 years now? 3 years actually. So things have evolved, right? Things have evolved. We have my links. Yes, you can go there. We have webinar links. You can send those links out to your guests. If they do sign up or register through those links, they are still under your team. My links will do the same thing. Presentation links, all of them will do the same thing. The only difference is some of them have more than one step. So it's more than a one-step process, right? They have to go there, listen to something, and then maybe click become a founder now. See? So instead of that, you send my registration link, straight up, it opens up the application page. It's easy, it's the easiest thing. That's why we're saying it. So if you have people that have been to the webinar, all of that is not necessary. It's going to give them some information, but not necessarily everything they need to hear to buy into the opportunity. So that's what we're saying. Okay.
Thank you, Charles. So we have one Jinjae Emmanuel. It's on the panel. Jinjae, do you like to unmute your mic and ask your question?
Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. Chinja Mawe calling from Cameroon. I'm so excited to be in this webinar today. My big brother, Mr. Charles, I always get very inspired when he is on the panel. I joined OnPassive a year ago through a big friend, Dr. George Bianda in US, and I have some few friends that I registered under my team, South Korea and America, because I passed through St. Francis College Kumba. So, but after a time, I lost touch with what was happening. They always ask, when is the pre-launch? Where is the company coming up? You know, issue of patience. With us Africans, we like to something that are so fast. And anything online, you always believe that your tolerance level is $97 is not the problem. But people who have about 10 accounts, it's about $1,000 plus. So they keep on asking me, what is happening? Is this thing a scam? Is it the everyday pre-launch? So I got fixed and confused. But today there's some clarity. And I'll be trying to attend the webinar so I can try to calm their spirit down. I had to hear about the refund. They said if after 30 days you ask for refund. That doesn't make sense to me. I tried to encourage my team to be patient. So when is this company belong? When are we expecting a pre-launch or a launch of the company? COVID is there, other challenges may see come.
Mr. Chinje, and it seems to me that you just joined, right? Did you just join the webinar?
No, my phone was disturbing. I've been since 7 o'clock, I'm on time. I've keep on following all what is happening.
That's the first thing I talked about, the pre-launch, the soft launch, the hard launch, and all of that. And let me advise you, and not just for you, for every founder, right?
Yes,
you
sir.
just said some people have 10 accounts, so it becomes like $1,000. Here's the reality. If I have 10 accounts, right, I will get involved. So encourage those people to participate, right? Because what I found out is most people who don't participate, they come in, they put in one account, and they disappear. And I always say this, and I haven't said it in a while, but yes, here's the reality. If you have 3 children, let's say 2 children, okay? And one of them is helping the mom in the kitchen. And the other one is out playing soccer, football, as you guys call it back in Cameroon, right?
Yeah.
So the one that is helping the mom in the kitchen, that child sees how the food is being prepared, okay? Maybe they're doing some vegetables. And then they decide, you know what? Wow, this vegetable might go well with chicken or roasted chicken or whatever. They go out and get more chicken, right? So it takes a little bit longer than it's supposed to take. Well, that child that is out there playing that soccer, that's the one that keeps coming back and say, hey, what do you guys do in the kitchen? How come this food is not getting ready? Please, is this food, is this real? Okay, is this food for real, right? So that is what is happening with those people that open accounts and then disappear. They don't know how big this is. This is bigger than you can imagine, right? So if somebody spends $1,000 and opens 10 accounts, right? So it must be serious. That person needs to get involved. You see how you just came today and you said some things became clearer, right? Now imagine if those your friends participated, they wouldn't even bother you. They will be telling you to be patient. They will be thanking you for bringing them this opportunity. Okay? So we are getting there. This is bigger than anything you have ever seen, ever imagined. Right? I was telling some folks the other day, yes, I've worked in America for what, 36 years, 36, okay? Prior to retiring, okay? I could not find $50,000 in my bank account. Right? This is 36 years of work, okay? Well, you come here, a year ago, you got in. And
yes, a year ago, July 2020, I signed up.
So that's what I'm saying, just 1 year. Well, let's say it takes another 1 year and this company launches. And you have a big fat bank account. How good is that? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So don't take it from your people. Don't let them mess you up. Tell them to participate because this is good. They should be thanking you, right? And everybody will be fine.
I spoke to him also. He was just playing up and down about the opportunity. It sounds it's a good fool.
Okay. All right. So that's where we are, my friend. So we're looking good. Just relax, take it easy, enjoy the ride, and we will be fine.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you so much, Charles. There is one question on the chat to Charles. Did you just get your new hairdo?
That's why I like to wear my cap, right? So I don't get those questions.
Sylvie from Canada.
Old. It's an old hairdo, but I've been covering it with a cap, that's all. But I decided not to cover it anymore and decided to be myself.
Right. Charles, I thought that was all.
Like
thank you, Charles. We love it. That's why we have a lot of questions on that. But
I'm gonna adapt that hairstyle, Charles. Watch and see.
Hey, okay. Be my guest. I need.
that's it. That's our last question for the day, and I'm hoping to send everyone home with a smile on their face. Please focus on what you can do, and what you can do, you already know. So please go ahead and continue, and please keep your positive energy, positive hope, and mind positive, heart positive. That's the only way for you to eliminate all the fear, all the worry, all the exhaustions, frustration. So please go home and stay well and be happy. Thank you so much, leaders, everyone. Good night from Orange County.
All right. Good night. Stay blessed. Okay.
Wow, everyone seemed to be still here. Let's see. Hi, Bill. Thanks, Angie, for letting me know. I can't shut it down. That host handle is on the other side. I'm logging in, but I still cannot handle. So everyone, please press the end button and go so that we can have this recording. Let's carry on. We could carry on. Let's see.
Charles or Marty had the power.
No, actually, Charles and Marty has logged off, but
You want me to call Marty?
Yeah, call Marty and see. Because
Probably
Marty has logged in it twice.
I'll call him. He's gonna-
Hi.
Let's see if he answers blockhead.
So everyone can leave if you like to leave. Let's leave so that we have over 200 people here.
I think we should have Angie, Susie, and you sing us a song. That's what I think.
Yeah.
That'll make that'll make everyone leave real quick.
Wow. Oh boy.
He's a bonehead.
Aw.
Angie, try calling Marty. He's mad at me today.
I wrote him, I wrote Charles, but okay, wait. I try.
Go ahead and everyone go ahead and leave.
Well, let's talk about a passive while we're here. Cripe, you still got 230 people on here. All right, who didn't get their question answered? Julie's willing to answer all questions.
Yeah, any question I'll answer.
Can I ask you a question, Julie?
Of course. Am I pregnant? Is that what you're asking?
Marty, don't answer the phone.
No.
Nope.
Okay, let's make fun of Marty till he gets on here. Listen, all 222 of you, I want you to email Marty and say he's fired. He's fired.
Can we shut down?
I don't think we can. It's only the host can shut it down. If we shut it down ourselves, it's just us shutting it down. So everyone, if you could just leave, please just turn it off.
Yeah, leave. Shoo.
We've been on long. Just leave. I don't have any other.
You know what? I think we should bring them all on the panel and then call Marty and say people want you.
If we lock in you, can we take the host for Marty?
Oh, we can't. He has to send it. The host has to send the handle to us. Even
Really?
yeah, because even I log into the thing, but yeah, he has to end it. So we got 220 now.
And they're all saying he's fired.
Yeah, they're all saying he's fired. Bill Musk is here with us. Let's start something new. What do we do? What will we start? I
think you can sing. Is
I
Susie?
can't send the host a hand to anyone either.
Susie's not here either, is she?
Yeah, she is not even a host here. So I'm the only co-host. That's why I said it's best if everyone just leave. Because yeah, just leave. That's a terrible thing, right? Just leave.
Hey, we launched. Go check your back office.
Uh-oh.
We didn't launch. I'm joking.
We having lunch. I haven't had lunch, so let's go have lunch. but
You
no
got another,
launch.
you got another meeting in an hour, Julie.
At 7, which is in 4 hours, at 7 my time.
It's an
you
hour.
can-
Oh, it's 7 o'clock California
Yeah.
time.
Right.
How can
Bill,
you
you can
leave
just,
those?
Bill, you can just press the button